Oh, I like that. And I've got a cat. And you've got a cat. That is so cool. I love it. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Oh yes, that is awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm just starting to play around and see what kind of trouble I can get into.
Well, your trouble is good. I like it. I like the trouble you got into. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. Like I said, mine was good. Anybody want to guess what I did today? Oh, no. Well, if you already saw my short, you can't comment. Because I did the short already. Yeah, was that Canva you did that in?
Oh, no. I don't do Canva.
Oh, well,
good heavens, no. I
Okay,
went into Canva once and went, oh, you've got to be kidding me. And I got out of there so fast.
So how'd you make it then? What did you use? CapCut?
Chat GPT.
Oh, there you go. Good girl. That's fab.
Nice.
Love it.
Hi, Linda. Yeah,
Linda.
Canva is not worth the time, effort, energy. Mm-mm.
That's how I did our Super Monday Market one, was through Canva.
Well, you're good with Canva.
No, I have a husband who's in IT. So I say, how do I do this?
I am not.
I make him do it.
No, I am not good. But it's something that I have wanted to play around with.
Well, you did a great job.
And so I just opened it up and went, I wonder what you do here.
You did a great job. Woo!
So I just tried it out and I went, oh,
she just did
that's
it.
what I can do. Wow.
I love it. I love it. It's awesome. Way to go, girl.
Linda. Yes. Linda sent me some pictures because they had, where'd it go? Right here. I got them right here. They had a tornado.
No way. Oh no, Linda.
In Vermont.
What?
In Vermont?
In Vermont?
Wow.
Have you ever heard of anything more crazy than a tornado in Vermont?
No, but oh my goodness.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, you go big and let's see this.
This one. Come on. This one. Share a screen. And I'll show you what she sent over.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Here's the route that it took. They said 105 mile-an-hour winds.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's go. Yeah.
And there's the icky clouds.
Okay.
And there's the tree. Yeah, yikes.
Yikes is right.
And there's another tree down. Yikes. Well, that must be the same tree. Poor thing. Tree down. Oh, several trees down.
Yeah, that's
a
wild one.
Tree down. Tree down. Wowzer. So yeah. Amazing.
Glad everybody is safe.
You had three. You had 3 of them last week. Oh my
gosh! Whoa!
Hi, Michael.
Hi, Michael.
My goodness,
Michael! I got to play with the jellyfish today, and I got to pet a shark again. I've pet sharks before. I got to pet a shark again and a sturgeon. It was pretty cool. I'm sure he's just playing racquetball with the water buffalo, so I'm not impressing him.
Why don't you play racquetball with a raccoon?
Play racquetball with a raccoon. If you can do it, honey, I would love to see that. So
that would be.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yep. We are in our camper. We are somewhere in Minnesota. How many hours from home? A couple hours from home.
Like 5.
5 hours from home. We're in our camper. I'm trying to put this puzzle together so you guys can show it to you, but it's already falling apart. Well, fine. It's really cool vintage. It has all the pieces and it keeps falling apart. Boop. We never had them before. Wow. We've had tornadoes many times before, but
Yeah, we're mind sharing.
you know,
Okay.
we don't mind sharing. You can have them. They're not fun. They are not fun.
Well, I'm sorry, you can keep them. Nobody wants to share with you.
I understand that. I
That's
know.
like the kid who comes to school with a tuna fish sandwich and wants to share. Anybody want to swap? It's like, no, you can
Nope.
keep it. Thank you.
Nobody wants my
Oh, hi, Monica. Did I say hi, Monica? I think
Hi,
that was about the
Monica.
Monica.
time I was
you were showing
popping up the screen.
yeah.
You don't want them. Maybe it's just because of the El Nino that's happening that's causing you to have them, and then they'll go away again.
That would be a good thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're not fun to deal with, but we're used to it. I
No.
mean, Wisconsinites are like, oh, here comes another one. Heck, we got people in Wisconsin that chase the stupid things.
Yeah.
You know, you'll see it on the news, and all of a sudden you'll see a car. Whee! It's like, oh, there went a storm chaser. The idiots. But they do. They chase them down.
Next week, you're getting a double heat dome. Oh
What
my
the heck is
gosh,
that?
Bonnie!
What the heck does that mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean,
What's
okay,
that?
I know it means it's going to be hot, but
They just said that Paris, what was it, yesterday, the day before,
yeah.
highest recorded temperature ever in Paris.
Wow.
Oh, that's got to smell awful. Ugh. Paris stinks anyway. You had heat.
And they're like us. Most people don't have air conditioning. Why would they have air conditioning? It doesn't get that hot. So yeah, no, nothing for them to relieve the heat until the winds shift. But
Oh my gosh. Yikes. That is not
yeah,
good.
be
Hey,
be safe, Bonnie. Stay inside.
Yeah.
Stay inside where maybe it's a little cooler.
Wow. Yeah, please everybody stay safe. Wow.
Yep. Bad. I think this summer is going to be bad with the weather, up, down, all around. Yeah,
It's
I don't have
beautiful here,
AC
but-
either.
You don't have air
I'm-
conditioning?
No.
In Washington State, I suppose not.
Wow.
Hmm.
I couldn't live with air conditioning.
Hmm.
No, we've already been in the 80s, which is very strange for June for us to be in the 80s. That's
Wow.
not common. That's usually August when we get into the 80s. So it's already been a little warm for us, but right now it's 64. So we cooled back down. We got some rain in, so it cooled back down. Hi, Christine. Hi,
I don't know what-
Sherry.
Hi, Christine. I don't know what the temperature is here, but it's beautiful.
68.
Oh, 68. Okay.
Bonnie's daughter in Wichita had flash flooding last night and today.
See that? I wouldn't wish on anybody.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's tough.
Yeah, that's pretty hard stuff there. That's scary.
That
the
is
Water
scary.
moving so fast and
Mhm. Yeah, that I would not be excited about.
$6 inches of rain. Oh my, I can't even
Wow.
imagine.
Wow.
I can't imagine.
Yuck. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How's your weather doing, Aaron? You guys were super hot for a while.
Yeah, it was hot. It was like it was in the 90s today,
Ooh.
and like I think through the week it probably was kind of well. What day was it? Tuesday, I believe, was cool, but it's been like in the 90s, maybe the 80s for
Wow.
this time. Yeah, the heat's going to kick up for us now with July and August coming around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not too
Yeah,
much
that's
of
inevitable.
rain yet, but July gets pretty stormy for us. So we'll see.
It's cold. It gets hot and then cold around here. I never know what's going to be. I just wear a hoodie a lot. What they say in Wisconsin, wait 15 minutes, it'll change.
Yep.
Yep. So, jeez.
Yeah, we had a storm Monday when I was doing my sale, like right at the tail end of my sale, and then it started messing up my live the Wi-Fi or whatever, and it was starting to mess up. I was like, all right, it's time to go. See y'all.
Time to end it. Yikes. That's scary. I like to hide from the storms, but my husband likes to stand outside and watch them go by. And it's like, would you get your butt in here? Oh, I think it's neat. Let's watch this. No. But he thinks they're neat. I won't let you do the whole storm chasing thing like you want to, though.
They said the closest to a tornado that I have seen was the one we had one in 2002, like the town over.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So that's the closest I've seen. Closest I've been to one.
I lived through one. That's probably 6. I lived through one.
Wow.
Yeah. We lived in the upper of a build up, like an apartment flat at the upper of a building, and the downstairs where they sold travel trailers. And there were travel trailers turned on their tops. There was travel trailers out, flipped over the fence into the highway. It was pretty crazy.
Did they say how strong that storm was?
I don't know.
Hi,
I was
Marilyn. Hi, Chu.
I was like 6 years old. I have no idea.
All
I remember is
pack your bags.
We were in the top floor of the building. The first floor was their parts and service center, and then the basement. And the basement had these tall stacks of tires for the RVs. And so my dad stuck me in one pile of tires, my brother, and then my other brother. We all were in those tires so that if anything would happen, we would be safe. We'd have the tires around us. So that's what I remember. I remember seeing the tornado come in, my dad grabbing us kids, running us down to the basement, throwing us in those tires, and keep having my mom stay down there with us. And that one week
they were probably worried about debris.
Yep.
Flying around. Yeah.
Yep. And then when the coast was clear, they brought us back outside, or they brought us back up, and all you could see all over the place were knocked over trailers, RVs, pop-ups, everything. They were all just laying on their tops, on their sides. Thank God the guy who owned the place had insurance, because, man, I'm sure he had to make a huge claim. So, but.
Okay, awesome.
So, yeah, it was interesting. So, I wouldn't wish that on anybody when you see the damage those things cause.
Oh, Jan wants to know if you heard the tornado.
Yeah, it's loud, very loud. Very, very loud. Wow, Sherry. Dang.
Wow.
That's wow. Craziness.
That is pretty crazy. That's a really big structure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I can't imagine listening.
It's
That
loud.
sound would be so horrible.
Yeah, it's loud. It's just really loud wind that whistles. That can't even. It screeches more than whistles. I don't know how to describe it. So
Hmm.
I don't want to say it whistles like, I don't know. It's not like that. Very funny. No.
It sounds like the theme song to Andy Griffith.
Yeah. No, sir.
Okay.
You behave.
Well, it could happen.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Pigs could fly over my camper too.
Yeah, well, you never know.
But it's a loud, high pitched wind whistle. I don't know how to describe it. So yeah, it's crazy. Please stay safe out there, you guys. Crazy. So beside the weather, I hope everyone is doing well. We are technically on vacation till Monday, my husband and I.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how long. We're going to stay up here till Monday, or are we going to go back Sunday?
No, we don't leave till Monday.
We're leaving Monday? Okay. So, yeah, Bonnie, people say it sounds like a freight train, and it kind of does.
Well, it's
But when I was
further away.
little, it sounded more like a scream, like a person screaming really high pitched in the wind. But then again, I was 6 at the time, so it's a few years ago. Just a few. Just a few. So, yeah. So, I should tell you guys my son and his girlfriend, the house that they own, my father-in-law still lives there. You guys, the mama kitten outside had kittens. And my son and his girlfriend are getting attached to one of them. So please help us, because if they think I'm going to adopt another cat, they got nothing coming. But it is super cute. It is super
Now,
cute.
why can't they just keep the cat at their house?
Why not? I don't know. That's a great idea. Could you convince them of that instead of trying to them pawning it off on me?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that kitty.
Here, let's get you big here. There we go.
Look at that kitten. Super duper cute. And they're getting attached to it. And I said, well, if you bring it in the house, it's your cat then. It's not my cat. We'll see what happens. But yes, the mama had 4 babies. It was 3 black and white tuxedos and that calico. They better, if they bring that thing in, it's their responsibility. I'm not taking care of another cat. And I'm like, what about the other tuxedos? It was said that the 2 of them are already afraid of humans. 2 of the babies, but this one,
Oh,
well, it's a feral llama.
I know.
And this one, for some reason, this little calico just keeps coming up to them, like just comes up to them. So I don't know, but we'll see.
Hello, Patty.
Hi, Patty. Hello,
Patty.
It's good to see you. Patty, I have my camper journal with me this weekend. We're going to write down everything about this campground and where we went and what we did. I love my camper journal from you. I really, 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 really. Sherry. No, I'm not. But they're like asking me, like, should we keep it? Would you take it if we were on vacation? But I'm like, no, I have my hands full already. Oh yeah, we're using it. I like it. Right, Sherry. I'm just waiting for them to finally say to me, Mom, we're keeping it. We're bringing it in the house. And I don't care if they want a kitty. That's fine. Matter of fact, it's more than fine. Then I get to play with it and not have any responsibility for it. But there's one cat in the house already. It's a black calico, where it's like black, more black than anything, but it's got the calico colors. And my father-in-law has named that one Schnooker. I have no idea where he got the name or why. And then my son's girlfriend has a dog, a German Shepherd, but I don't know if the German Shepherd is going to stay with her parents or move in with her when she moves into the house. I have no idea. But then we'd have, they would have, they'd have the German Shepherd and 2 kittens.
2 cats.
Or 2 cats, yeah.
Yeah.
I do know who Amy Cool Ranch Dorito is. I know she was going to give an update today, but I was out all day. So you haven't written in your journals. I write in my journals quite a bit.
Oh, Lemmy, no, it's not yahoo.com. I don't think it's gmail.com, right, Aaron?
Yeah, gmail.com.
Yep.
Yeah, because I can't get back into Yahoo right now. I'm trying, but everything send it to Gmail. Because right now, Yahoo, I have closed something and I can't get it back.
Oh, no.
So send everything to Gmail, please. So everybody else, yeah, please, to Gmail, because I can't get to my Yahoo account right now.
Oops. Oops. Yikes.
Technology.
It's great when it works. It's horrible when it doesn't.
It stinks when it doesn't.
Right.
Or when you don't know and you can't figure it out.
No,
And you're like,
It's like, I give up.
Oh, yeah, I do got it. I will take care of it this weekend. Denise.
Okay, I'm so sorry. It's inoperable and she's got 5 months. Oh,
Goodness.
Well, I mean, the doctors are giving her 5 months, but have faith, because like they told my grandma she was going to only have like 2 months, and she lasted like 3 years. So, but my grandma wasn't, oh my gosh, just pray for her. That's all we can do is pray for her. There's not a whole lot more we can do except pray. That's sad. I'm so sorry.
Get a second opinion.
Yeah, you can get a second opinion too. Take me to Tammy's.
Hey, Tammy.
Every time my grandma had heart issues. And every time they took her into heart surgery, she had tons of heart surgeries. They'd say, you only have a 20% survival rate of this surgery. And she'd say, well, God's got better odds, so we'll see what happens. And she always survived. It's like, she had scarlet fever when she was a kid. And it damaged her heart valves. So they kept having to go in and fix her heart valves every so many years. And they kept telling her, you have very, small chance of surviving the surgery, because if one of those valves dies, you're done. She's like, okay, let's do it. God's got control of this. And she made it to in her 60s before she passed away, which was pretty good. So
for having a damaged heart. Yeah.
She did really good.
Yeah.
She could tell me, doctors only are practicing medicine. That's what they say. They practice medicine.
It's true.
They're just practicing.
Medicine is a practice.
He goes, they're only practicing on me.
Because everybody reacts differently. And what works for one may not work for another. And
yep, right, Patty Rose. We're never promised tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They do their best.
Right.
With the knowledge they have. They do their best.
They told my daughter, said, no, I'm fine, and we all have but one life. They told me my son.
I will be right back.
Okay. They told me my son was going to be born with Down syndrome. They did some kind of test while I was pregnant, and they're like, ma'am, your test numbers are all over the place. These are not in range. You need to prepare yourself to have a child with either Down syndrome or some type of issue. My son was born fine. They're only doing what they can do. My mom had scroll fever as a child, and she had him. Wow, pack your bags. Yeah. They would tell my grandma that all the time, that she was going to die, blah, blah, blah. And she kept kicking. So God's got your number. The doctors don't. I mean, pray for her. Pray for Amy. Amy is going to need all the prayers and love and everything that she can have. You know what I mean? Like, she needs our encouragement. She needs our strength. And this group, that's what's so nice about the YouTube chats, is you guys are fantastic about supporting us YouTubers and supporting us resellers. You guys are incredible.
Yes.
So yeah, if we've got you guys, she's got all of you. She's going to have some great people praying for her. So it'll,
Now, for those wondering about Sue, I have not had an update this week.
I haven't either.
From Sue. The last time I saw him in a chat, he said Sue was doing good. So we're just going to hope that physical therapy is going well and that she's just
getting on.
Just, tired and from the physical therapy and that,
it's got to be a lot of work. Yeah, a lot of work. Did everybody watch the movie? Isn't the day we get to talk about the movie or is that next week? We didn't watch it.
I forgot.
Trisha didn't watch it. I watched it. I love the kitten in the movie. I love the kitten. Okay, that's all.
Darn it.
I can just guess by Aaron's response.
Who watched the movie? Who needs another
You watched it, Aaron?
Yeah.
Yay, Aaron.
It was okay. It was good.
All right.
I watched it.
Show of hands. Who watched the movie?
We were watched the movie? Bells of St. Mary's, right?
Yeah.
I watched it.
I watched it Friday when I was off.
Who remembers what the movie was? How about that? Well, no, not you two.
I just said it. Hint, 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 hint.
Oh, Denise did not watch it.
You guys, the kitten was so cute in it. And I can't say more because we're going to talk about it later. Yep, Tammy, that's the one it was.
All right. But Tammy, did you watch it?
And then we got to
People, put in the chat.
Something about nuns.
Put in the chat if you watched it.
It was something about nuns. Melinda didn't see it. That was our movie for the month. Oh, Trisha. Oh, no, Trisha froze, but she's back. Okay, good. She was watching.
Oh. I'm sure Sue's been watching that too. I'm sure she's been watching that. All right. So a lot of people have not seen it. A lot of people have not. So let's see. What does the calendar look like?
Well, next week is 4th of July.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, true. But we kind of have an extra Friday
in July.
For July. So what we'll do is we will do one more week.
Okay.
One more week. Everybody watch the Bells of St. Mary. That is our movie of the month, Bells of St. Mary.
So I can't say anymore.
It won't hurt to watch it.
It
And
was
you will be participating in the program.
right. It was good movie. Pack your bags. Go. Everybody's got to go watch it. It was good. It's good. I enjoyed
Yes,
it.
it is available for free
On Tubi.
on Tubi. So available for free, and we will discuss next week.
Okay, I'll zip my lips.
Next week
Well,
we
for
will
that.
discuss it. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Tubi, you can get that on your TV. If you have a smart TV, you can get that on your phone, your tablet, your laptop, your computer. You can get it on any device. Just type in Tubi, Tubi.
Yep, he's free. There's some
Tubi.
other stuff on there that's pretty good too, you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then I do have suggestions from previous weeks, but then think of your suggestions for next week, for next week to tell us for July. Just remember, it has to be a free movie on a platform like Tubi or what's the other one? Pluto or YouTube. It has to be available for free. It has to be preferably under 2 hours to make it a little easier for everybody to fit in. And what else? No, that's pretty much it. Sue's not here, so I don't have to say no Westerns, because Westerns would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yes, so we're gonna postpone one more week.
Okay.
But yes, be thinking of movies for next month, and we'll add them to the list of movies that we already have, and we'll check and see if all the movies are still available for free. All right, so with that, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale, which means we're going to get Aaron up first on the big screen. I'm going to get the link to Aaron's channel. Please make sure you're subscribed. And Aaron's going to tell you about his upcoming sales.
All right. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel. No. At 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Maria California Twitter channel alongside with Angela's Oddity. No, Angela Isaac.
Okay, I was like, I'm
Angela
not on
Isaac. And then
missed the message.
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky Vintage and more. I don't think Touche Man will be able to join us, so this will be me and Becky. And then tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Trisha's channel alongside with Denise Magical Emporium and Becky Vintage and more. Then Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Two Old Guys Vintage, Mark and Mike, alongside with Touche Man and Donna Maria. And then I have my $1
busy
sale.
Weekend.
Yes, it is.
He's a
That's the
wanted
sales
man.
I have coming up this weekend.
He's a
And I'm
wanted.
shipping from Maryland, invoicing Sunday evening, and soon to pay your invoice, your items will go out ASAP. So here's my first item is a People's magazine. It's for $5. People's magazine, the Diana Years. Yes, I'm originally from Maryland, born and raised in Maryland. Celebrate the unique. I know my voice. People say I have like a Southern accent. I don't know.
Are you from Southern Maryland?
Yes, I am from Southern Maryland. I am from Southern Maryland. Yes.
Awesome.
Celebrating.
Maryland accent.
Yeah. Celebrating the unique magic of the Princess of Wales. Yeah, it's almost in between. This was copywritten. And I don't see the year right now, but if I see it, I think it was 1997 though. But you have her funeral.
So sad.
Yeah. And then you have all the key moments.
Mm-hmm. She's a beautiful woman. She really was.
And you have her and Prince Charles. He's dancing. Yeah, John Travolta, whatever. John Travolta.
Yep, John Travolta.
Travolta. Then he's I guess it's been on the polo team. West Palm Beach. I mean, is that Florida? Oh.
Her and Denise are twinsies.
Are they?
Yeah.
It's the Santa pants, Denise.
Her working out.
Yep. Yep.
Pants.
She definitely would have been rocking the Santa pants.
And here's the wedding. Once upon a time.
Yeah, she literally had a fairy tale wedding.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's
Look
not
at the-
politically correct, but I will say this. I don't know why why he married that Duchess of Cornwall lady. Diane was so pretty. Who he's got now, it's like, what were you thinking, dude?
Look at the
Because he was with her before while she was married.
I know.
look how long the trail is.
Cornwall. She's the Duchess of Cornwall or something. So we call her the Duchess of Cornwall. My husband likes to call her that. I don't know. I just thought Diana was so pretty.
Well, pretty doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, I think she looked like a real princess. She was so pretty. I know it's all politics and stuff.
She was too classy.
Mm-hmm.
She was too much of a humanitarian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
160 pages.
she was.
Mm-hmm.
So $5 for this lovely Diane.
Yeah.
Princess Diana.
And more important, she was a beautiful person on the inside.
Yes, she was. She was. She was very pretty
Mhm.
inside and out.
But if it's no interest in this, you can move it to the side.
That's a great book. That's a really
Yes.
great collection of pictures of her.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah, she did outshine him. Yep, I agree.
All right. We are going to go
Michael.
to Angie. And
All
I'm
right.
going to get the link to Angie's channel, and she's going to tell you about her upcoming sales.
All right. So my upcoming sales tomorrow, I am on the Johnny's community drop sale train. My time Central is 12:30. His time Eastern is 1:30. Oh yeah. Okay, we're good. And then Sunday I'm off, and then Monday I have Monday Market, which is on my channel every Monday at 5:30 p.m. My special guest this Monday will be Becky's Vintage and More. And then I think Tuesday I have off, but then Wednesday, let me see if I'm right here. Yeah, Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday, July 1st, I am doing a crafty clearance. So if you like crafts, come join me at 6 p.m. on Wednesday. And then Thursday I'm off. And then Friday I am back here on Every Picture Tells a Story, back home, back in my studio. So I have fewer shows next week, but that's good because I have to get caught up on invoicing. If you haven't gotten an invoice from me, I am working on it. Last week, things didn't go as planned, and I ended up sick. And so, yeah, I'm getting there, guys. But this first one is a $45 start. These are really cool. These are vintage. They are awesome. And they're just neat. So you have a choice of orange or red. So this one is, these are from the 60s and 70s. I think I'm allergic to mornings. It is Snoopy. It's got the Snoopy down there. It's got its store, like stock tag on it. It has a wood dowel with a thread on it so you can hang this up. And it is felt. This thing is about 3 feet. About 3 feet long. This is the first one. And here is the second one. This is the red felt. This one is, I've got to start acting more sensible tomorrow. And it's this orange. No, this one's the red one. The red one that says Snoopy on it. Again, it also has the stock tag still on it. This one, is this the one? No. Okay, this one also has its dowel. But there is a little bit of, like, the felt is a little thinner there. But it also has its string there to hang it. And it is also about 3 feet.
So this is choice?
It is choice.
Okay. I did not hear the word choice.
Yep, it is choice. You've got orange or red. These things go for good money. These are very, very collectible. These are older Snoopy items. So you've got Snoopy, I'm allergic to mornings, or I'll act sensible tomorrow. They are in fantastic condition. Fantastic condition. They are amazing. And if you got a man cave, a den, anything where you love Snoopy, these would be a great, vintage retro type item to put on the wall. They are awesome. So that's the first one. I'm going to wind it up here. They are made of printed. They're made of felt with the printing on it. Start winding this one up. So choice for the Snoopy banners. They are from the 70s, early 70s. Snoopy banners. These would have hung in a kid's room. They would have hung in, a rec room type thing back in the 70s. That is my first one. If you're interested, let me know. Thank you so much for looking. We're headed to Trisha.
All right. Let's see. Upcoming sales for me, as Erin mentioned, on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Erin and Becky's Vintage and More and Denise's Magical Emporium will be joining the Saturday night sale.
Yay.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Then I will be back on Monday. Lunchtime sale. 11:30 Eastern, Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, with Karen Chasen Vintage. And then I'm going to try to do a drop sale this weekend also. We'll see time-wise how that goes, but I am hoping to do that also. And then I'll be back Tuesday again for another lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. All right. Let's see. My first item is going to be $14 choice. And I have two puzzles to pick from. They are unopened puzzles. The first one, which is falling out of the packaging, is a Cinderella puzzle. Now, this is not Disney's Cinderella. It is a different looking Cinderella, but it's in this cool box that looks like a book.
That's
awesome.
neat. Yeah, I like
The
when they look
inside-
like that.
Yeah, the inside picture is a little bigger. So I'm going to show it. Got really fun details. And there she is running. You can see it's midnight. There's the prince, and there's her slipper. There's the carriage. The little mice helping along. The little birds are helping. But this is 1,000 pieces, and it is unopened in the plastic. And then here's what the box looks like. It does fit in there. It just happened to have like fallen out as I was getting ready for the sale. Hi, Ginger.
Hey, Ginger.
So let me get it
Hi, Ginger.
there. Get it back in there. It fits back in here a little better. So there you go. That's choice number one. Fabulous Cinderella puzzle. Choice number two is a 500-piece puzzle. It does still have its original seals on it, and it is a foil puzzle. So you can see how it picks up the light really pretty, and it's called Red Dragonfly
That's beautiful.
for obvious reasons. So 500-piece puzzle, and that has the foil on it. So it's got really pretty coloration and shine. And you've got the beautiful dragonfly and the flowers in the background. And that one is unopened. And even the sides of the box, they pick up the foil on it. They did a really nice job. And oh, we've got Patty in. Hi, Sherry. Sherry is in also. So Sherry, would you like to go to 15 for choice of Cinderella or the Dragonfly? Thank you, Sherry. And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And there we go. Sold. Patty. Thank you, Patty.
Patty.
Would you like the Dragonfly? Would you like Cinderella? And there
I
you
was
go.
right. I was guessing. I was right.
The Dragonfly. Excellent.
cool.
Thank you.
Very cool, Patty. Congrats.
And Sherry, if you were interested in the Cinderella one, let me know. Or if anybody else wants to jump in for Cinderella, just let me know. Yes, Sherry for Cinderella. Yay.
All
Thank
right.
you,
Cool,
Sherry.
Sherry.
Um,
I like the book, like how it's a book. That's cool.
Mhm.
Yes. All right. So for $8, I have this amazing, cool children's book. and it says, "Who lives on the farm?" And it has a question mark. There
I
was a
would if
sticker
my husband
on
would
there.
let
It was
me.
originally $13. There are a few like dings in it here and there, but not too bad. This was copywritten in 2018. So here you see it says listen, right? So it has the cow
I love
mooing,
it. That's
and
so
it says,
cute.
well, here it says, a pig with a pink little face sits in the mud, its favorite place, right nearby a growing flower, a poppy that taller by the hour.
That's cute. I love it.
Sheep, a sheep in the farmyard is quite puffy. Its wool is soft and sweet and fluffy. It runs and jump around likes to say blah. Playing games is pretty neat. Rooster, when the sun is up, the rooster calls, rise for your bed once and for all. The rooster is quiet, quite a sight to see, with feathers shining and wings so free.
This is so fun.
That
Mouse,
is. I love
a
it.
mouse may be quiet, petite, scrambling on little feet. The dandelion it holds tight, blows in the wind like kites.
That is too stinking cute.
Yeah, there's a little tear right here also, but it's still in good shape. Dog, the dog has a thing of its own. It holds tightly to its bone. Happy there amongst the clover. The dog will never hand it over.
I don't blame him. It's his.
And that is the book.
That is cute.
That is really fun. Wow.
That is. Can you imagine some little kid playing with that, making all those noises?
Over
Oh my
and
gosh.
over and over again. Oh, and we're going to count that down for pack your bags.
Pack your bags. That's adorable.
Yes.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to pack your bags.
Congratulations. Pack your bags.
Okay. All right. This one is a $5 start. And this was something I got. And because I got Patty Rose's and I really like Patty Rose's, I'm selling this one. So I'm not selling the one Patty Rose gave me. Sorry, that one's really cool. But it's called a camping journal, an RV travel log, and $5. And what it does is you put the date in, when you stayed, how many miles, what the weather was like, the campground details, the campground name and everything there. Things that were positive about it, like things that they had, pet friendly, what kind of amperage it had, etc. And then all of these little safe, stay nights and companions and all the things that you experience when you're camping, and you can fill those out. And it does that on every page. So every time you go to a campground, you are putting in the information.
That's good because it's always hard to remember everything.
Right. And that's why I like the one that Patty Rose got me, because that's what we're doing. We're writing down what we like and what we don't like. So when we go, oh, we want to go to that area, which campground was it? We can find it and go, okay, that's the campground we liked. Let's book that one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's called a camping journal, an RV travel log. It's 3-ring bound or spiral bound, or what do they call that? It's not spiral bound. What do they call that? I guess it's spiral bound.
Yeah, it's close enough to spiral bound.
Yep. I see. Hi, Karen.
Hi, Karen.
So yeah, if you're a traveler, yeah. This one was given to me, but I got the one Patty Rose gave me, and that one's got a little bit more to it. Like it's got extra pages in between to put pictures and stuff. So we're gonna pass this one on to somebody else so they can enjoy it. And I see Karen chasing vintage in it at 5. We can go ahead and count that down for her.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen.
Karen, thank you. That one's going to you. And
Yay.
We'll put it in the RV. There you go. And that's going to
right.
you. Thank you. And now we're at Trisha. Yay.
That is right. Okay. We're gonna do $12 choice. And I have 2 garden angels to choose from. They are really nice framed art. I'll show you. Here they are. This one is Everything Grows with Love. 13.5 inches long by 8.5 inches wide. And it says Gardening Angel. It's by Barbara Mock. And there's a little bunny at the bottom of that one. So that is one Gardening Angel. Everything Grows with Love. And this one says Love Grows in a Garden. And this one also a Gardening Angel, and she has a little frog down here. Oh, Karen's multitasking. So 13.5 inches long, 8.5 inches wide. And they are both Gardening Angels. One's red and one's blue. They do have the hooks on the back, so you can hang them. All right, I see no interest in these, not even a comment. So we are going to pass.
Very nice.
Probably because I forgot. Did I forget to put in the start price? Yes.
Oh,
I have it sitting here. So apparently nobody's looking at the screen. Not even me. Not even anybody in the chat. There you go. $12 choice.
You can't hear me. I had myself on mute. Darn it. I'm sitting here talking and it's like, she can't hear me. Oh, wait. Duh.
Yeah. So we're passing. We're going to Aaron.
all right. $8 for this book. And this is Romeo and Juliet, retold by Adrian Hopkins and illustrated by Maureen. And the last name, yeah. So, this book was copywritten
Hi, Sue.
1995. Hello, Sue.
Yes.
She walked 13 feet.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh, Sue. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Yay.
Yes, that's
Sue.
great. Awesome. So here's it says on here it says long ago in the beautiful city of Verna lived two rich noble families. The capitals in the what was it?
Capulets and Montagues in Verona.
Yeah, Montagues, Verona. And the illustrations is amazing in here. Hey, Tooch Man.
Hi, Tooch
Hey,
Man.
Girl, I am so proud of you. Oh, Sue.
That's awesome, Sue. That's incredible progress. Good job.
We are so excited for you, Sue.
Yes. Look how beautiful the illustration is in here. Yes, I did. I thought I didn't. My fault. I went to, I'm sorry.
Sue.
Message you back. It's a lovely story, retold. And this is just amazing illustrations.
Very contemporary illustrations.
Yes.
Or kind of contemporary.
Ginger. Ah, that's funny.
So it's amazing illustrations.
Appreciate
And this book has 55 pages. You see the lovely dust cover, and the hard book cover is the same as the dust cover. It's in the amazing condition, and it has a map of like the city and where it was at. So, new story, new retold Romeo and Juliet with amazing, fantastic illustrations in it. I like this one right here. It almost looks like real life. So for $8 for this lovely book here. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right, and we'll go to Angie.
Okay, so first, yay, Sue, congratulations. Second, Ginger, you're hired. I really do want you as my advertising director for Lulu's Lounge. Okay, this one is going to start at $14. It is a coloring book for adults, plus the markers. Now, it is sealed in package, so I am going to assume that markers are fine, but I will not make that promise because I'm not going to open it. But it's called Maybe Swearing Will Help. See if I can move this thing. Maybe swearing will help. Anger is not the answer, but swearing could be. Maybe Swearing Will Help is an adult coloring book that will soothe you with your motivation, puns, and cursing for those long, hard days. Rather than saying what you feel, why not color them? After all, maybe swearing will help. And so it's an adult coloring book with the mandalas and stuff in there. But then you've got these markers in here. And if somebody buys it, they want me to open it and show it, I will. But right now it is in a sealed bag. It's swearing will help your way to less stress. And it's cute because it's got this cute little fox there. Isn't that cute? So there's little cute pictures, and then you can color them. So and I don't know why I've been trying to play with it and get the markers the right side up, but it's not working. So $14, you get the book, which is in the package with the markers. I'm sure the markers are going to be brand new, but it's sealed. So any interest? I guess this would be funny or fun. See, the markers keep falling out of the box because the box cover is open. But I don't know if I want to open it. Unless somebody's like, yeah, open it. They want to see it. Then, okay, there's a little hole right here. Yeah, I can't get them in there. But if anybody's interested, I thought this would be funny. I wonder if I should open it. Nah, it's all right. I'll just hold it like this. You get the magazine, you get the coloring book and the things. Any interest? All right, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trish.
Okay. I have a $13 choice. Yes, I can see your comments, Monica.
Yeah, we can see them.
You're the only one talking, though, but we do appreciate you.
Yeah.
We see you, Monica.
Let's see. On a couple of channels this week, chat would stop, and then all the messages would suddenly, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah, I think they're touching things again on YouTube.
No touchy.
Yeah, which means things get a little wonky when they decide to start touching things.
I don't like when they touch things. You went to Poppy's
Karen,
house,
you're home.
Karen?
You're home from Poppy's. Nice.
Lucky.
Okay, $13 choice. I have 2 sealed puzzles. The first one is a 1,000 piece puzzle, and it is flower mosaic.
Oh, that's neat.
And that is
like
a
a fun one.
sealed puzzle.
Yes.
Flower mosaic.
Monica's in for 13. That is so pretty.
Yes.
Yeah, they did a really nice job with that one. And the second choice is also 1,000 pieces. It is a Ravensburger.
Oh, is it?
And it is called Planetary Vision. And you've got all the planets and stars and everything.
That's beautiful.
Really
that is absolutely beautiful.
And there's the whole thing. And this is also a sealed puzzle. So both of them are sealed. And you've got the Ravensburger planets and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. BGRAAMIENS.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Here's. All right. Well, we've got Monica in.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Monica. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica.
Right, Monica?
Maybe she stepped away for a minute. Her
Yeah,
loss.
maybe.
Her loss. So just for the records, okay, the flowers. Thank you.
That's a cool one, Monica. I like that one. That'd be fun to
And
do.
if anyone would like the planets, if anybody's out there, hello. If anybody would like the planets, you just let me know. All right, and we are going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a book for $8, and it is called The Legend of the Golden Snail. Now, as you can see, the little plastic cover is kind of, and the dust cover is a little crackling up top, kind of folded up a little bit. How you doing, Sabrina?
Hi, Sabrina. It's good to see you.
And this was copywritten in 2010. And at first, it has this cool, like, little booklet in the front. And you can open this up, and it's like a lock and key. And oh, okay. So it's a real cool thing. That opens, and it's like a little symbol. And so it has a little book in a book almost. But this book has amazing illustrations in this. So it's like a little boy who dreamt of, he decided to find a golden snail. He collected all the equipment he would need for his voyage. Behold the grand enchanter. Then he bring his little cat along, and he went sailing. He's out on the deep blue sea. Then he ran across a tree of butterflies. You see him watering the tree. So then he saw a coral island and sailed into the bay, the little bay, and it transferred into a sea creature. Like it's a crab, basically. Then he cuts. I think the sea creature was tangled in a net, and he set him free.
Hi, Prairie. Hi, Jan, if I missed you.
This is so cool right here.
Aaron.
Where he ran across some like ant pirates who had a little ship, and is being led by fish with light bulbs attached to their heads. And it's one of them where the light bulb came out and the fish is crying. Then he pulled a plug on the boat, and it looked like it's speaking. Then he runs across another sea creature, a steampunk fish. A grateful friend arrived just in time. He became ensured in the slithering sea. A wild storm blew into the maze of madness, a glowing avenue of light guide him safely away. Then he landed on the island. It looks a little sad. Then he runs across the golden snail. Then he rides off with the snail. And then it looks like it's like dolphins or some kind of fish. Then he gets home and the golden snail, goes on its way.
As
Him and the
snails do.
cat sails off into the sunlight, to the sunset. And did you spot the hitting snail and crossbow bones? If you look carefully, you will find one in each picture. When you find them all, go to www.wherever and to discover how to bring the golden snail magically to life.
Ooh. Interactive.
Yeah.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it.
And she's just going to be there going, "Can I pet you?"
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's an awesome illustrated book for $8.
That is an awesome book.
It
And-
is. I like
and-
that.
Where's Patty? Patty Rose. Calling Patty Rose. It's a snail.
Oh,
Yes.
oh,
Just in
Wait,
case she
it's-
stepped away for a second.
it's
Yeah,
She
but-
still has
She's
the
in the
volume
bathroom.
up.
She's in the bathroom or something, and she's like, I can't. I hear you, Trisha.
But if there's no interest
I'm
in
not saying
this,
she
I
is.
can
I'm just
move
saying
to the
she's not.
side.
All right. We tried, Patty. We
All
tried.
right. This one is starting at $9. It is new and unopened, and it's cool. It is a 1,000-piece Cruisin' Route 66 puzzle. Look at how cool that car is. It's got pink car. It's got pink cars. It's got, now this is my favorite part. It's got a little side motorcycle with a doggy in it. So it's Desert Cactus Motel. You've got this cool sidecar. You got the cool doggy. So that's the best part. But you've got a white and red car. You've got a pink car. You got the Route 66 logo. So if you know somebody who loves cars, this is cool. I love the colors, bright colors. It is still sealed by the manufacturer. It has not been opened. When it's let's see, made on recycled chipboard, masterpieces. I don't have a date. No date, but let's see what size it is when it's done.
Hi, Miss Jackie.
Hey, Miss
Just a-
Jackie.
Just an FYI, we up in the Seattle area are going to be in the 60s for the next week.
Oh, here it is.
But unfortunately, we're closed. We're all full. We're closed. I'm so sorry. But I am going to be enjoying the mid to upper 60-degree weather next week.
Well, don't be surprised if you get somebody knocking on your door coming to visit. Okay, this is 27 inches by 20 inches. So it says it right there. Had to dig for it. I did not see a date on this, but again, it is sealed. So if you have a gentleman in your family who loves puzzles and loves the old cars, it's even got an old little camper in the back. Look at that.
Cute.
It's so cool.
That Karen?
Yeah, maybe. And it's got a train stop. It's got this cool train on it. What else is in there? No Beetle cars. Oh, it's got This is cool. It's got one of the pink car's got one of those little seats in the back, the rumble seats where the kids look backwards. Those are always cool. Hot rod. There's got a lot of things to look at on here. So very cool. 1,000 piece by Masterpieces, and it is at $9 with Miss Jackie. Is anybody else interested? It's really cool. I don't see a date on it, but the artist is Bruce Kaiser. He's been a car enthusiast, auto racing fan, and artist for as long as he can remember. He grew up around his dad's auto repair business and began drawing cars when he was 5. I can't draw stick figures, so congratulations, dude. That's awesome. It's got the Cactus Motel, drive through Route 66. Let's see. Go move it this way. There we go. Not used to this camera. I'll get there, guys. My favorite is the sidecar with the doggy in it. All right. We had Miss Jackie in for 9. We'll count it down to her unless somebody wants to do 10. So these are the actual size puzzle pieces. They're decent size. This would be cool. Oh, and it's got a bonus poster. Look, bonus poster included.
Going twice.
Okay.
And sold to Ms. Jackie.
There it is, Miss Jackie. Got it.
Hey.
And that was mine. Thank you so much. And thank you, Miss Jackie. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, Miss Jackie.
I forgot to write that down.
Angie, you have a new basement. Nope, Thomas, this isn't my basement. I'm in my camper. I'm doing the show on the road from Minnesota.
All right, $7 choice. And I have 2 books to choose from. Book number 1 is Rad American Women, A to Z. Yeah, they pick one woman for each letter of the alphabet.
Oh, wow.
She's rad. And I'll show you here. They've got one for each letter of the alphabet.
Monica's in that 7.
Thank you, Monica.
Cool,
I have
Monica.
not actually gone and checked out what is X, because X just says X. Oh, X is for the women whose names we don't know.
Oh.
There you go. Because there are unknown women who are super rad. So pretty much everybody just gets a page, but they're super rad women.
Cool.
One of my all-time favorites, okay, because I'm like old school punk, but one of my absolute favorite things when you go back, old Saturday Night Live was
Mhm.
Gilda Radner, who
Yep.
used to imitate Patti Smith. Was so funny. So funny. So yeah, so wonderful women. That is the first one. All right, second one. I do think in a little bit of a way this is geared towards kids, because it's, even though it is the Roshus Royals, test your royal wits, crack codes, solve mysteries, and deduce with royal rumors which royal rumors are true. I think there is a bit of tameness, because I think it is geared towards kids. Okay, like this one. Even though this one is not a great one. King Richard III did a bad thing to his nephews. True or false? And then it goes through and it tells you that he, in 1483, he took the brothers that were next in line for the throne. And, there was a marriage proposal, but what did he do? And then you have the suspects. King Richard III, the Duke of Buckingham, or King Henry VII. Look at that eyebrow. then there's the physical evidence, the testimony, and then turn the page to see what happened. And when we turn the page, Oh, the answer is you decide.
Oh,
Because even though there's strong motive, other people might have wished them gone. Also, no one really knows if the two princes, if anything bad happened to them. They could have been, they might not have been. So it's still a mystery.
Mm.
But here it does tell you that Richard III, was he a hunchback with a withered arm? True or false? Turn the page to find out. Let's see. The answer is false.
I was gonna say I've never heard that story before, so I didn't.
He
I was like,
not. I guess he just had bad posture.
Okay.
Let's see. The rumor.
Good morning.
Okay.
Henry VIII was so large
We're doing
that he had to be carried by his servants.
that is true.
Yeah, I wish I
And the answer is
wouldn't be up to me.
true.
Nope. He got so big.
Oh, well.
Yeah, later in life.
Yep, he got so big later in life that his wounds were open. They couldn't even heal his wounds.
He had swollen gums, loose teeth, horrible breath.
Yep.
He wasn't getting enough vitamin C in his diet. Oh,
King Henry.
Oh, the fifth.
Yeah.
because they ate really weird things in court.
Yes, they did.
They ate eels and whales, porpoise, boar, snail, peacock, and swans.
Love dressing up in my Renaissance dress. Would never want to live in that time period. Love playing dress up. Don't love what they did.
Yeah. Oh, here's the menu. Here's the menu. Boar's head, pigeon pie,
Okay.
swan pudding, roasted eel, pickled pig's feet,
Oh yeah, I've had those.
whole baked fish with spices, and prunes. Well, at least he was getting prunes.
Yeah.
For dessert, there was a marzipan cake, a quince marmalade, and beverages were ale, mulled cider, and spiced red wine.
No, we're doing
Let's
this
see.
now.
At a banquet like this, Henry's guests
Sunday
ate
morning.
4,500 to 5,000 calories.
Dang.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, Jan, he was vile. He was a very vile man.
Wow. So there you go. And it's full of all kinds of interesting little tidbits about the royals.
They make all these movies about King Henry and, all his women and stuff, but he was a very evil man. Very interesting man.
But you know what? The last wife got the last laugh.
Didn't she though? Yes. Sweet revenge. But yeah,
And she was actually really smart too, because she knew.
Right.
She knew. And she had set up a lot of precautions for her. She was very intelligent.
Yep.
So, yeah.
But
Yeah, very impressive. If you get an opportunity, I can't remember. She was Catherine something, wasn't she? A lot of them were Catherine something or others. but if you get a chance, look up Henry VIII's last wife and see how smart she was.
Yep.
And we're going to count that down. All right. So she's going to get the rad women, and we're counting it down. Going once.
Yes, Monica, I agree.
Going twice.
Yeah, Catherine Parr. That's what I said.
Oops, there we go. And the rad women are sold to Monica. Thank you. And if anybody would like the royals, let me know. Oh, there's one on the back here too. Rumor. Anne of Cleves. Like a horse.
did Adam Cleves look like a horse? She had a very long face, but no, she did not look like a horse. Unless you think a long face looks like a horse.
I don't know. I think the horse looks pretty good there. Oh my gosh. All right. So we are going to go to Aaron.
All right. So for $10, I have this amazing and beautiful fabric design wooden wall art, and it's of a Chinese lady with a beautiful red hat, and she has like a little hole or two garden. The fabric kind of came loose from the unglued from the paper, and you see she has a blue outfit carrying a red basket. She has a red skirt, and this is 26 inches long and 8.5 inches wide, and it has little tassels hanging from the bottom, and this is where you can hang it up. The red string ribbon, and the wood panels are in amazing condition. You can kind of fold it up, do whatever you like with it. It kind of folds. So it's a very neat piece. And you see the little flowers on her skirt. Very cool piece here. A little very neat hanging up on the wall. And C is about 18 inches in height. Lovely details on the hat and the shirt and skirt. And little tassels hanging. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side and let me know if you change your mind.
All right. And we'll go to Angie. Angie keeps muting herself, and I'm not sure why.
Okay, there we go.
What is Steve doing that you have
He's
to keep muting yourself?
He's eating pork rinds, and it's making a lot of noise.
Oh.
So I keep turning it off so you guys aren't going to crunch.
I knew it was Steve.
Of course it is. It's always Steve.
Well, he's eating the pork rinds. I'm like, that's noisy. So I keep turning it off. Okay.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Yeah. And it's pork rinds. Yuck. Okay. Anyway, this is a $25 start, but you get all of these. These are from the 50s and 60s. And these were from the Hints for Little, Junior, Midget, and Babe Ruth players. So these were little books that were by a DX dealer. So you had to get these from him. And this is the entire set. Usually you would get one book every, like they'd give them away here or there. This is the complete set. So baseball, Finer points for everyone. Rules for umpires. How to bat. How to play first base. How to play second base. How to play third base. How to play outfield. How to pitch. How to use baseball signals. And how to play shortstop. And they are little books. The copyright on this one is 1962 by William Popper and Company in New York. So it does have the date down there. And they're kind of like comic books in the sense that they're all, they're little comic type windows. And they're all like this, and they are all in amazing, amazing condition. They're not ripped or torn or written in or anything. What's nice is it's the whole complete set. So that's just one of them, the baseball one. But again, they all have, they're all in great shape. I probably need this one, how to bat, because I'm not the greatest. But like how to stand at the base, how to put your feet, how to swing correctly. So very, very cool. And it's $25 for all of them. And if you look these up, $25 for all is a great deal. If you have anybody in your family who likes baseball or is a baseball fanatic, these 1960s books will really be nice for them. Again, none of them are written in. They're in great shape. Now he's playing with the van. Sorry, everybody. These are all different types of pitches, the way they put their hands, a curveball, and all the different kinds of pitches. You gotta love them, guys. You just,
He's like, fine, I'll go eat my pork rind somewhere else.
That's what he did. And then he went to the van and he didn't hit the button. No, Thomas, the kitties aren't camping with us. I have a wonderful cat sitter who stays at my house when I'm gone. She's
not all kitties like to go camping.
No, and the 2 camper kitties we used to bring, remember, our old camper was 36 foot. It was huge. It had a whole back room, and that whole back room was the kitties' room. And our bedroom was toward the front. We don't have that anymore. We're in this one now, and this is a lot smaller camper. So we just made the decision that, as long as she's willing to stay there and literally take care of my house and my cats, why not?
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So you get all of them. This is an amazing, amazing price. Look these up. They go for, $8 to $10 each book. So $25 for the entire collection. The entire collection is in great condition. So if you know somebody who likes vintage baseball stuff, this is Little League vintage baseball stuff. It is awesome. It is absolutely awesome. Okay, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we're going to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
Okay. I have a $15 choice. Oh, and then I will put the word. Oh, hang on. Ms. Jackie is in. Let me get Angie back up here and we'll get Ms. Jackie.
All right.
Going once. Going twice.
Here she is.
And sold to Ms. Jackie.
Congratulations, Ms. Jackie. You're going to like those. That's a really cool set. Really cool set. All right. Now we'll go to Trisha.
And I'll get the word choice in there, and then it'll make a whole lot more sense.
And I'll find my next one. There it is.
All right. I have needlepoint Kachina dancers.
Ooh, neat.
Wow.
Oh, Jackie, Miss Jackie, he will love those. Those are really cool.
There's no glass on these, and they were framed in Colorado. So let me get in close to the first one. This is all, you get in really close so you can see its needlepoint. That is the first one. And the frames on these are 12 and a half by 9. So 12 and a half by 9. That is the first one. And that is needlepoint Kachina. And then here is the second one. Now he looks like he has those little clacker things that Denise had at one of her sales, those little glass clackers. Be careful with those, mister. So that is the second one. And again, that is all needlepoint. Really well done. And they are professionally framed. And
Those
that
are
is
awesome.
your choice. What were they? 12 and a half by 9, I think.
Yeah, those are nice.
Double matted, but no glass. No glass on those at all. So $15 choice.
Those are awesome.
All right, we will pass on those. Now, just an FYI, because I forgot to mention it earlier, we will be doing a speed round recap where we're going to show all the items that are available again at the end of the sale, but you don't have to wait till the end of the sale if you want to claim something that we passed on. All right, now we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have 5 ceramic towels made in Germany and Holland. And I'm going to start this off at $20 for all 5, or a choice for $5. And it's 6 by 6 towel. And he had these beautiful, amazing paintings on them. You see this one of this young man on here. And it says made in Germany. But it also says hand Jamil. Hand, this is GEMALT. Jamilt.
I have no idea. I've never heard that before. That word before.
But has this beautiful one. This is made in Germany. Then you have the German man and German lady dancing. And as you can see, it's a little symbol. This is what this is, right? You see it?
Yeah, hand painted in German.
Ah.
Oh.
Word in German. Okay.
All right, gotcha.
Thank goodness we have Trisha here. We both don't know what that. We need it interpreted, Trisha, because I'm like hand alt.
It's like a mountain and a flower, and it's a little symbol.
Edelweiss. It's an Edelweiss.
So
like from The Sound of Music, Edelweiss.
Then you have this guy playing the guitar.
He's singing about Edelweiss.
Yes. Then you have this one. This is from Holland. You had the windmill with the little river going through. It says hand painted in Holland.
Delft.
Delft.
Mm-hmm.
And there's where you can hang it up on a wall. And this one, it does have like a little chip on the bottom corner right there. And then you have this lovely one of the young lady standing in the field and the windmill behind her and the sailboat. Beautifully done here.
People don't know this. Denise is actually 5 years old.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
she doesn't look a day past 4.
Yeah, she's 5 years old.
How you doing,
Hi, Thomas.
Thomas? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All 5 of them for $20 or choice for $5. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
Denise, with all the tests I'm going through, I feel much older too. Stinks. Anyway, okay, this one is kind of cute. This is going to start at $10. It is an old vintage baby book, but not like your normal baby book, scrapbook type thing. This was one that you do the charts. What's cute about this, so it's called Baby Sandy's Healthy Charts, a day-by-day health routine for children, okay? So you've got like all the like first time they washed their hands, brushed their teeth, combed their hair, etc., etc. And then the date and the weight and the pounds. Then there's baby Sandy. And then the next page, it's let's keep record of all the things that are going on with the baby. And then what's good for baby to eat. And on the bottom are advertisements. Your kitchen is your laboratory. Keep it clean with Lysol. Use Lysol on the road to health. I wonder who sponsored this book, huh? Great advertisements. The vitamin menu, what the vitamins they should be getting. Lysol.
Oh, Henry VIII was not getting those vitamins.
No, he was not. He was not following baby Sandy's book.
No.
But then in the middle of this, look at this. It is a cutout on the back of baby Sandy.
Oh, how
And
sweet.
the dolls. So this came, it says compliments of Lysol. So this was a Lysol advertisement back then. Universal Pictures $1 Million Baby. Baby Sandy. Now, it has started to fold a little bit. It's not falling out yet, but it has started to fold a little bit, but none of the clothing were ever touched.
Lori.
Hey, Lori.
Isn't that awesome? Hi, Lori. So pull this section out and carefully cut out Sandy's clothes. And the baby Sandy is on the back. Then it says, healthy habits that make a happy child. And on the bottom, cut and scratch, this can be dangerous. Apply Lysol solution. Now that kind of freaked me out because I'm like, excuse me, if my baby has a cut or a scratch, I'm supposed to put a Lysol solution on it. So obviously this was like from before.
Or maybe it's like Bactine.
Yeah, well, let's hope, yeah, because I'm thinking Lysol
Yeah.
spray. No. And then if the baby is sick, how to clean your house with Lysol.
Mm.
And then how to take a baby's temperature. You guys know what that's talking about.
No, thanks.
And a happy baby needs a healthy mom, how to take care of yourself. So this is a happy baby chart. It's Baby Sandy's health chart, but on the back and inside, it's the Baby Sandy cutout doll with complete
No,
work.
I have enough cats looking at me going, what? Yeah. No, I
That's
don't.
enough,
I
right?
don't like that. No.
So like I said, this is starting to pop out a little bit, but it is still attached on this side.
I'll be back.
And what a cool thing. It's an advertisement for Lysol that they gave to new moms. I would guess at the hospital or they sent to the house. It was a premium advertisement and it had
Mhm.
Baby Sandy cutout doll. Is this cute or what?
Is she doing push-ups? Yes. There's a strict exercise routine she had to follow. Push-ups were part of it. Yep.
In her little baby dress. In her little baby dress. Because we all want to do exercises while we're all dressed up fancy.
Mm-hmm.
And she even has her little baby dress here. So she is ready to go. She's got her jacket, her hat. She's got some little sharky, like little fishy outfit there. She's got her little stuffed animal pajamas right there. And her dolly with her dress. So very, very cute. I don't have an age on this. Oh, wait, I do. 1940. Copyright 1940 by Len and Fink Products. Tear off this chart and keep it for your daily checkups. Oh, so it's got like the dates, like 1 through 30. So you can keep this for a month. This month is, and when they did it, and to check it off. I had pleasant table manners. I was obedient and cheerful. I went to bed at whatever time you set. I was especially careful to blank. And Mom can fill those in. So, wow. So this is like, big time, serious, So the front has the daily chart. So I see Lori F at 10. Anybody else interested in this one? If not, we can count it down to Miss Lori.
All right. Going once.
This is a really cool one. I like this one.
Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Miss Lori. And we are going to Trisha. Thank you so much, everybody.
All right. $12 choice. And it's choice of puzzles. Now, one of the puzzles is an escape room puzzle, which means you put the puzzle together, but it doesn't look 100% like this. There are some things that are different when you put the puzzle together. So you get a little story in here. This is what is this? The astronomer. I think that's what this one is. The astronomer.
That's cool.
So it is a 759 piece puzzle. They're very specific about that. And then you get a little story. Let me open this one up. You get a story in here. It's in multiple languages, so you have to find the English one right here. And so you read the little story. Oh, the observatory. That's it. Then you put the puzzle together, and it says the image on the box is different from the actual puzzle image. 6 mysteries are hidden within the puzzle for you to solve. Tip for finding the answer: pay attention to the edges. If you get stuck, you can get help with the code. But then when you put it all together and you get your answers, then in here, in the sealed envelope, is the solution.
Oh, wow.
But don't open it up until you put the puzzle together and you read the story and you try to solve the mystery.
Wow, that's cool.
So that is the first one. So it's a little more than just putting a puzzle together, and the fact that it looks similar to this, but it's not 100% this,
That's
which is
cool.
kind of fun. And
Mhm.
hello, Samantha.
Hi, Samantha.
Welcome.
Samantha.
And if you ever wondered how much these puzzles cost in real life
They're a lot.
originally, that was $23.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they are pricey. The
Mhm.
second one is Cobble Hill, which is a fantastic puzzle company.
Yes.
They do outstanding puzzles.
Oh,
And
that's
this
pretty.
one, 1,000 pieces, hot air balloon. Looks like a field of lavender.
Beautiful
And there's
morning.
all the beautiful hot air balloon designs.
That's beautiful, you guys. That's awesome.
Yes.
And this one has been opened also. Come on. But the puzzle pieces are really nice on these. They're nice and thick, well-made puzzle pieces. So your choice, the escape room, the solve the mystery puzzle, or the hot air balloon puzzle.
Nice.
And those are $12 choice for the
Good
two
ones.
puzzles.
I was shocked today at the aquarium. They had a sea creature puzzle, $28.99 for a 500-piece sea creature puzzle.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, no. I know where I can get puzzles much cheaper, and I know how awesome they are for Miss Tricia.
Yep.
So there's
All
no
right.
reason.
We will pass and go back to Aaron.
All right.
Great
So
price.
here I have a amazing, beautiful ornament of
Dried flowers.
For $8. We said dry for flowers.
Dried flowers. Yep.
Dry flowers. And you see the yellow, beautiful yellow flowers, the purple flowers, violet flowers, and all
That
types
is
of
impressive. The coloration on those dried
Yeah.
flowers, you lose
Usually,
their color
Yeah.
very easily. And so to have the colors so vibrant, that's very impressive.
and it's a nice domed glass like that. That's nice. Nice
Yeah.
piece.
And it's 6 by 5, and it has a red velvet background, with a
Cool.
red velvet hanger ribbon, and it's by Said Art, and is exclusively for Reinhold imports, and it's in Potomac, Michigan, made in Belgium. You can see it has the gold frame around. There, you can just hang it on your wall, wherever you like to hang it off of. Gorgeous piece here. Beautiful dome glass. And a lovely, beautiful.
That is a great price for that large of a dried flower
Yes.
arrangement. And for vivid color like that, that's a fantastic deal. And they did a nice job with variety of colors and the way they placed them.
Yes. Thank you. Pack your bags.
Nice one,
Very.
Packing Bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
that is
really
great.
nice piece. It's a very nice piece.
And
All
it has,
right.
like,
Well, we will count that down for pack your bags.
see all of the beautiful bright colors in there.
Mm-hmm.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to pack your bag.
Congratulations, Pack Your Bags.
Congrats. That's really a pretty piece.
Yes.
Okay. This next one is a $6 choice starting bid. The first one is dated. Does it have a date on it? I don't see a date on it. Okay, I don't see a date on it, but yeast foam recipes. This is an old advertisement recipe book from Yeast Foam.
Oh, yeast foam, my favorite. My
I'm
favorite
sure.
kind of yeast.
It's got the ingredients for bread, how to make your bread. Then all different bread recipes. So Vienna rolls, Parker House rolls, root beer. Root beer. Oh, did you?
Yeah, she did. She had a yeast foam box.
Well, if anybody who bought that is interested in the actual recipe book.
Right. What a great combo.
Bread mixers. I'm trying to get to the next page here. Oh, there's not a next page. Okay. There is some label missing off the advertisement in the back. I don't know how old this is. The paper feels definitely, it's not a repro. You can tell by the paper. But I was hoping it would have a date, but it doesn't. Way of preparing bread in milk. Okay. Way of preparing butter rolls. So yeah, no date on this. Definitely, you can tell by the paper. This is a cool one. So this is the first choice for 6. The second one is Eagle Lie, the High Test, a helpful book of hints from the Pennsylvania Salt Manufacturing Company. Again, these are advertisements that they would get these books, and you get them with your purchase. Advertising back then. This one, let's see if this one's got a date on it. 1932 is the copyright by Pennsylvania Salt Manufacturing Company. The Standard of Pure Lie. It says, if your grocer is unable to supply you with Eagle Lie, send us a post office money order for $1.80 and we'll promptly ship you 1 dozen cans. Can you imagine? I send them $1.80. They're going to send me 1 dozen cans of Eagle Lie. What a great
deal.
Yeah. So how to use this for soap making, how to use this for farm sanitation, how to use it for home sanitation and other uses, and a complete index of general uses.
Is it a recipe book? What else is in there?
Well, let's see here. So
does it show recipes for soap making?
Let's see if it does here. Yeah, it says how to prepare the fats. 1 can of Eagle Lie, 1 or 2.5 pints of cold water, and 6 pounds of fat, tallow, lard, etc. So yes, how to make soap. Then the measurements for the soap, the temperature chart for the soap. So yes, it does. Sulfur soap, tar soap, like each one has its own little recipe in here, little like what to add to it. Eagle abrasive, follow the recipe for making soap up to page 7. When mixture thickens, add 5 to 6 pounds of pumice stone, emery dust, or Tripoli powder and stir until mixture is thoroughly blended or all the lye is incorporated. Pour into mold and cover. Yields 14 to 15 pounds of soap. Wow. Tar soap. Use lard or tallow soap is made up in the regular manner and allowed to stand with occasional stirring until it becomes quite thick. 8 ounces of wood tar is then added and worked in. This will require a considerable amount of stirring and beating the masses to prevent small lumps from forming. So beat the masses. Okay. Soft soap, liquid soap. Liquid soap, you need cottonseed oil, coconut oil, glycerin, alcohol, water, and it's all in parts. It's not in pounds. Dissolve 1 can of Eagle Eye in a mixture of 3.5 pints of alcohol, water, and heat up to 125, and then stir in the oils at 150 and add the lye solution, stirring slowly and evenly. When sponification is about to complete, add a few ounces of lye solution and continued stirring. Repeat until all lye solution is in there. So yeah, it's giving, even the washing powder, laundry detergent's in here. Hints on soap making. Important warnings about using this product. And then it goes into sanitation. How to use this to kill roundworms and hogs. Increase your profits on your hogs. Stamp out bovine abortion. Caring for the milk machines. How you use lye to do that. Rid your premises of those destructive disease-carrying rats with lye. So yeah, there's plenty in here. How to unthaw frozen pipes using lye.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. How to clean your toilet using lye. Keep your drains open using lye. Keep outside toilets and cesspools sanitary. Okay, let's see. So we had Thomas. Now we're
Thomas is interested in the first book.
Okay.
And Sabrina's interested in the second book.
Okay. Do we want to do it that way? Are you guys okay with that? We can, unless somebody wants to come in for 8 for something. Otherwise, I'm fine with that. I just have to make sure I put it in right. Helpful hints with lye. Okay. All right, we can count that down. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's depending on where you live, but you do have to have a hazardous materials something to get lye. They don't just give it to anybody, because there's also other uses for lye that have to be very strictly regulated. So yeah, things that can blow up your house. So
wow.
You have to be very, very, very careful with lye.
I'm not responsible if somebody tries some of this in this book and blows their house up. Okay. Not responsible.
No, because they're not mixing it with the other things that are required to make the product that blows up houses.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, but just for soap and stuff, yeah, you do have to have like a hazmat certificate kind of thing.
Wow.
To get lye. Going once, going twice. Sold to Sabrina and sold to Thomas.
Yeah. And Thomas, there you go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Okay, I have a $10 start, and it is for choice. Choice number 1 is it's upside down. It's by an artist. It's called Beach Chicken.
I love it.
So let me get it in here. Beach Hen.
Beach Hen.
Beach Hen. It
Karen,
is numbered.
The front office. You got to see this. Where are you, girl?
And it is signed by the artist. And so it's everything you need for your trip to the beach. And it is a fabulous hen with sunglasses. But you got the lotion, the bag, the towel, the drink. Oh, the book. You got to have the book. And I think this is 8 by 10. So that is Beach Hen.
It is so stinking funny.
Yep, 8 by 10. And then your other choice
It's got the
is
sunglasses.
a tin sign. And it says, live like someone opened the gate. Or the gate's open.
That's awesome. Those are great. Those are so cool.
So live like someone left the gate open. There we go. And that is a fun metal sign. Somebody did attach a little string so you could hang it, but it does have holes in it. So you can hang, so you can nail it in. But those are your choices. The cows, live like someone left the gate open, or the beach hen. So those are $10 choice. And this one is signed by the artist. And it is numbered. And there she is back there.
That's cool.
Yeah, Sabrina.
Sabrina's in for 10.
Thank you, Sabrina.
That is cool. That is
Awesome.
cool. Yeah.
This one just makes you smile.
Yeah, doesn't it? It's just, oh, they're just so cute.
They're so happy. And of course, if you're a fan of chickens, I mean,
I know.
that one's pretty awesome.
Where's Karen chasing vintage chicken when we need her?
She probably passed out from the food.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going
probably.
to count that down
Yeah.
for Sabrina. Going once.
Which one do you think Sabrina wants? I think she wants
Going
both.
twice. Oh no, she's there. She's still there.
Oh, here about one. He was still looking at baseball.
Sabrina's taking the chicken.
Good. I'm glad somebody got that one. That is awesome.
Yay.
Oh yeah, y'all. Yeah,
So cute.
the Mariners are the defending champs, aren't they?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oops.
You'd know more about that than I would, Aaron.
All right. So the cows still available for 10. If anyone is interested in those,
Nice. So
that
cute.
one. And we're gonna go to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have these antique romantic comedy cards. And these are, and so here we have, it'd be $10 for, it'd be $8 for 10 of them. There, I am having a real jolly time. Don't worry. Yours truly.
Mm-hmm.
And this was in Vermont. It was 1908 with the 1-cent stamp. She looks good to me. There's no stamps or anything written on the back. You keep me guessing. And this was 1917 with the 1-cent stamp on the back. Would you take a stroll with me? And this is, doesn't say the year. I can't see the year, but it's August 11th. Oh, it says 1913 with the 1-cent stamp. Here, okay. Then give me the reason why with me, you won't come. I couldn't now tell you mother is at home. So it's like all bunch together, running all alongside. So I guess they kind of, I guess the thing is like they kind of, speaking in code, I guess, with it's like her mother's home, and nothing is written on the back, or it's written on the back, no year stamp on there. And it says, "We'll be wedding to each other, and the sunshine will be smiling on us." So you see how she's kind of have a little, it's like a ray coming down on him. But no stamp on the back. I would like to, but I would like to, but you're girly. That's the back. The time, the place, the girl, and the girl. And this was stamped. Can't see the year. It says August the 1st. The 1 cent stamp. You and I, by and by. This was stamped 1909 with the 1 cent stamp. It comes high, but I might have it. And that's the back. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All 10 for $8. We see Lori is in at 8. If anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 9 or better. If not, because I'll have to count down for Lori.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Oh, congratulations, Lori.
All right. This one, let me see what I've got it at. I've got this at $10. And let me bring this down. Oh, look, there I am. This is an unused, still like not even pulled apart, Yankee Girl chewing tobacco bag. So when people would go to the general store to get when gentlemen and ladies would get their tobacco, they would grab one of these bags, they would open it up, and then they put their tobacco in there, and they would take it and get it weighed. So this is the large 3-ounce size. So they could put it up to 3 ounces in here. And this one's never been like used for anything. So Yankee Girl chewing tobacco. I thought this would be really cool if it was framed for a man cave or a lounge or a bar. It does say Yankee Girl, Detroit, Michigan. And it's got the stamp there. Now the stamp is actually pre-printed. It's not a tobacco stamp that is put on there. But it is got the Union Made thing. Don't know how old this is, but I do know this came from someone who I bought a bunch of ephemera from, and it was all old. And he said this was a real one. So I just thought this was really, really interesting because most of these, when you find these, they are ripped up. They've had tobacco in them and all that. So it was really neat to find one that was unused. So $10. These go for quite a bit. I was surprised when I was looking them up and doing research on them. But Also with the red, white, and blue of the 4th of July, this may be cool if you're going to do some kind of display with Yankee Girl or, you know, that kind of stuff. So, but it is a really neat. The only thing I can tell you is it was up on display in a not a museum, but like a person's home display, I guess. So there is a little thumbtack mark right here. If that bothers you, just a little thumbtack mark. But otherwise, it's never been used, and it is a very cool piece of tobacco history, tobacco advertising. So, oh, I do actually have a measuring tape. I stole my husband's out of his van toolkit. It is 7 by 5, just almost 5, 7, almost 5, about 4 and just a tish close to 5. All right. And that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
Okay. This is sort of in 2 parts. It's $20. It's $20 for the first part, and then it's $10 choice for 2 other parts. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. So what I have is from Disney, and it is the Villainous game.
Oh, cool. Yep, I've had that game before. That's a cool one.
So this is the main part. That is $20.
Ooh, Marilyn, be careful. Be safe, girl.
Ooh, yeah, stay safe, Marilyn. And then I have 2 supplementals. Now, they can be played as standalone games, or you can add them to this game as supplementals. So I have 1, and then I have this one as the other one. And those will be 10 choice on those. So let me show you the main game, and that is 20. And so you get your instructions, or it says watch the video. So you can go to Disney Villainous Gameplay, and they show you right there on the video how to play the game. But here it does come with the instructions. Now, instead of having a game board, it has these individual ones depending on which villain you are. And then this is your game board that you play with. So if you're Ursula, Ursula's objectives, start your turn with the trident and the crown at Ursula Lair. And then as you work your way through the game, you are collecting the different parts. And then that is how you play, and that is how you win. So in this game, the villains are Ursula, the Queen of Hearts, Prince John, Maleficent, Captain Hook, and Jafar. And then depending on how many people are playing and which villains you've selected, you only pull out those pieces. And then you get cards. So if you are Maleficent, you get your own deck of cards. And then if you're Jafar, you get your own deck. And then this is Captain Hook. And then whoever had this, Prince John is still sealed. So that one has not been opened. And the graphics on these cards is really cool. So I'll show you that they take them, right from the movie. So you get all these great graphics. So it's really fun. And then for the other characters, here you have, I can't even read that, it's so light. Oh, Captain Hook, and then still sealed is Ursula and the Queen of Hearts, still sealed. And then as you play, you get these cards, which have your objective, your symbols. These are your little tokens that you're playing with. And you get this little thing to put your tokens in. And then what's also fun is your game piece, depending on which character you are. This one is a King John, the Queen of Hearts. There's Ursula, Maleficent, and Captain Hook.
Mm-hmm.
And Jafar. So that is your main set.
It's in
And
good
again,
shape.
you can play that with the expansion sets. You can play it on its own. You don't have to have 6 players. You can have up to 6 players, with each one being their own villain. But you don't have to have all of them. So there's that. Then the first expansion set, which is this one, it also comes with the instructions, but you can watch the video, learn how to play. It also comes with the cards and the objectives. And in this one, you get 3 villains. And so they are Gaston, and Lady Tremaine, and the Horned King. Again, each one gets their own little game board. And then with these, you also get the decks. So you get the whole deck of cards. And again, they've got great pictures from the movie. And the game pieces for this one, you have Gaston. That's hard to see, but that's like his collar and his little arrows.
I was trying to figure out what that was. I was like, what is that? Okay, that makes sense.
Lady Tremaine. What is that?
Yeah, what is that? I'm not going to say what I thought it was
sure.
like.
I'm not
either,
sure
and I'm not gonna
Tremaine is there. And then this one's a little easier to figure out. There's his horns right there, the Horned King.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
So there's that set. And again, you can play that all on its own. It doesn't have to be played with the others. Everything's included. You can do that one just as a standalone. Or the other one, all right, this one also comes with the cards. You get Scar. Ratigan. And this one I honestly do not remember. I don't remember her.
I don't either.
But they come with their cards. Let's see. Here's her cards.
Oh, she's Emperor's New Groove. Emperor's New
Oh,
Groove. I didn't know by
okay.
her, but those pictures are Emperor's New Groove, so that makes sense.
All right. And then they also have their little
Plastic.
like that. There we go. So there's I guess a cape for Emperor's New Groove, Radigan. Oh, it's a torch. It looks like a torch. And then this one is, Scar. Does that seem right? I don't think that's right. I don't think those are in the right order. I think that is that Scar. No, that's the Emperor's New Groove.
New Groove, yeah.
That's her. Well, however it works.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out too. I don't know.
There we go. So you've got all of them. And again, that can be a standalone game or that can be played with the others. So if you have someone who wants to be one character, it can be one character from each of the expansion sets.
That's cool.
All right. So those are the Disney Villainous. The expansion sets are $10 each. And the main game, there's the lid. The main game is $20. And you get 6 villains with this one. And I'll just show you real quick. That's how they have it set up for them playing the game. And you play on your own little card here. And each player plays on their own card. And that's the game card. Or the game board. So it's really easy. All right. That was a lot of words. So there we go. I guess we're passing. Nobody's interested. Nobody said a darn thing about it. So we're going to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 9. This is going to be for $8. A 9.5 by 6.5 wall art. And it says Rosa Hollandice.
No.
And it's beautiful blue flowers. And it's a beautiful raised ceramic piece. And you see how you can hang it up on the wall there. It's made in China. Beautiful piece here. Oh, beautiful the blue flowers are. And the stems look so realistic. It's beautiful details in this whole piece here. And it has almost like a little gold frame around the edge. And it's a butterfly on there also. So it's a butterfly on a flower. Just beautiful details on here. 9.5 by 6.5. You get it on the wall right there.
Beautiful work.
Yes.
Never learned how to do the ribbon embroidery, just the regular embroidery. Miss Jackie's in for 8.
Thank you,
That's
Miss
pretty
Jackie.
I like that.
But if there's no other interest, I would need to see a 9 or better if you are interested. But if there's no other interest, we can start the countdown for Miss Jackie.
Okay. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Ms. Jackie.
Congratulations, Miss Jackie.
Congratulations,
Beautiful
Miss
find there.
Jackie. All right. This next one is going to be a $6 choice starting bid. These are vintage coloring books. This one is they're both color by number. Lori,
No, they sold.
They sold.
Yeah.
They sold. Sorry. Okay. This one is the Three Little Pigs color by number. It was 59 cents back in the day. But it's got this book belongs to. Now there is a little pull away here, but it stops. It doesn't go all the way through.
83, 86 miles per hour.
I did not find dates on these coloring books, but this is on. Oh, wait. Does this have a. Oh, it's got the story of the Three Little Pigs on the front, and then it's got the little poems. I did not, like I said, I did not find a date on these, but they are cool. They're cool. 86 mile per hour since Marilyn, please be safe.
Yeah.
That's not good. So they're all colored by number. You got the numbers down there. But it's not colored in. It's all in good shape. There's this one, Market to Market. So it's got Three Little Pigs, Tisket, Tasket, Pussycat, Pussycat, to Market. So those are all what's in here. That's number 1 choice. And that is $6 starting bid. Or you have Trips Around the World. And this one, it has that same thing. This book belongs to this one. The cover's a little bit better. Printed in the USA. This also is color by number. So this has got the little story about different children from around the world. And then it's color by number. And it starts with the Statue of Liberty. And it goes through different Big Bend in England, Ireland, Scotland, Norway, again, Ireland, Belgium, Holland. Okay, they're getting a little washed out, so I'm going to try to do it this way without having any damage done to the books. Let's see what else we can find. India and Ghana. You want to try to turn that light off? Let's see if that leaves it less whited out. There we go. Israel and Egypt. It's kind of dark now, but when I'm not doing coloring books, we'll turn it back on. Yeah. Jordan, there's your camel riding. Austria and Germany. So it goes through all of the a lot of different countries, a lot of different clothings and traditions. Mexico, Brazil. So that is that one. So your choice, the color by number vintage coloring books. They are in really good shape and they're not colored in. They were originally 59 back in the day. So these are probably around my grandma's time, 1950s, 60s. So probably
no, it's Aaron on the camel, not Angie.
There was a little boy on there.
Aaron's on the camel.
Ooh, South Africa. Got some dancer guy with an alligator or something on his head, and then you got Africa, you got a leopard. Yeah, I didn't see who it was. But anyway.
No, literally, it's Aaron on a not in the coloring book, Angie.
Oh,
But
It's Aaron on a camel.
yeah,
Aaron, did you get to ride a camel?
yeah,
Cool. When? I didn't know that.
yeah. I gotta find the picture. I gotta show you.
I want to see the picture. I showed my picture. You guys saw the picture of me on my camel. All right. I see Miss Lori. Miss Lori's in for 6. Anybody want to go 7? All right. Going once, guys. Going twice.
All right, going twice. Angie's
Oh,
finish it. So going twice, sold to Lori.
both of them to Lori. Gotcha.
Don't start it if you're not going to finish it, Angie.
I know. I was like, oh wait, now what happened? There. Oh, okay, there it went away.
All right,
Okay.
$6 choice. And I have 2 books. Book number 1. These are, well, this one is more young adult. Holiday Inn. And yes, it's about the pets who talk.
Oh my gosh, I loved that book when I was a kid. You guys, that is a great book. Somebody's got to buy that. That is such a good book.
Let's see. The Monroes have gone on vacation, leaving Harold and Chester at Chateau Bow Wow. Not exactly a 4-star hotel. On the animals' first night there, the silence is pierced by a peculiar wake-up call, an unearthly howl that makes Chester observe that the place should be called Holiday Inn. But the mysterious cries in the night, Chester is convinced there are werewolves about or afoot, are just the beginning of the frightening carries on or going on. Soon animals start disappearing and there are whispers of Is checkout time at Chateau Bow Wow going to come earlier than Harold and Chester anticipated? So that is the first book. It is in larger font. And it does have some pictures throughout to help advance the story. You can see the other dogs there. So that is the first choice. Second choice is Alice in Wonderland.
There you go. It's a good one too.
Now, many of us know the story, but not everybody has had an opportunity to read the book. So when I saw it, even though it is in red condition, I thought, you know what? I'm going to grab this because this is in the format of the original, the way that Lewis Carroll had illustrated in between, you know, the chapters or in the pages. So had to pick that up because it's got all the original graphics in it. And then I think it's got, let's see, what does it have in here? Alice in Wonderland, the authoritative text of Alice in Wonderland, Through the Looking Glass, and The Hunting of the Snark. So it's got a lot in here. And hi, Squirrel. Thank you, Squirrel.
Hey,
So
squirrel.
Your choice of Alice in Wonderland. Let me see where it splits off. Oh, it's got lots of stuff in here. So the stories go up to here, and then there's all this additional information. So lots of additional information in here, but you then have, Through the Looking, Alice in Wonderland, Through the Looking Glass, and Hunting of the Snark. So you get all three of those in there, plus additional. Or Holiday Inn. And that is part of a series. And there are other books.
Bunacula is the first one. It's a great series. I loved that one as a kid.
All right, so we are going to count that down for Squirrel. Oh, you went to a wedding today. Oh, how fun.
Oh, fun.
Are you at the Holiday Inn?
Boy, I hope not. I hope she's not.
Oh, sorry, Aaron. Going once, going twice. And sold to Squirrel.
Congratulations, Squirrel.
Thank you, Squirrel. And would you like Alice or would you like the Holiday Inn? Squirrel is going to take both. Excellent. Thank you, Squirrel.
Congratulations, Squirrel. I love Holiday Inn. You got to read the other one too. It's Bunacula. That whole series is awesome.
Okay, so for $5, I have this wonderful, beautiful picture and a little folder. This picture could be antique. If not, it's very, very vintage. $5 for this lovely lady right here and a very fancy outfit. I don't know what type of hat she got, but
that is an epic hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's neat.
And she got a little fur on her collar.
Oh, that's good, Squirrel.
And the little muff. So here it says, this is Maybelle Brown. She is 19 years old.
Wow.
Oh, gosh. Look at that.
Yeah.
19. Wow.
And you can see the up here is a little torn on the it's very cool.
Oh, we might be losing Aaron.
Yeah.
Storms, unfortunately, have such a bad effect on internet.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Well, we're getting a little bit of Aaron, but not much. So I'm going to go ahead and count that down for Squirrel. So going once.
Like the ATV get together. Wow.
Yeah.
Going twice. And sold to Squirrel.
Oh, Squirrel, that's good. Yeah, don't give up, Squirrel. Trust me, I was not looking when I found this goofball. And he's great. All right, this one is going to start at $8. It's a Christmas card. It's also a puzzle. And I'm going to hold it as best I can so it doesn't fall apart again. Let's see if I can kind of go down like this. Okay, so it's from Ed and Jewel Smith. Hope you guys can see that. And it is a picture. It's a season greetings, and it's a guy with a chopping down his Christmas tree by his farm. I'm trying to do this so I don't lose the pieces. But what's neat about the pieces is there's shapes in here. Like right here is a candle. And right here is a star. And right here is the house shape. There was one. Oh, and this one's a reindeer shape. So you get different shapes inside the puzzle. And so it's a Christmas card. I guess they would send it this way. I'm not sure. But, oh, and up here's a Christmas tree shape. I don't know if you guys can see. Where is it? Right here. There's the Christmas tree shape. So nice vintage puzzle. And I'm trying to hold it so I don't spill. Oh, I lost the pieces. They are not interlocking pieces. I will tell you that. But it's a neat little puzzle. I thought it was kind of cool to see. The house kind of fell out here. But what a cool, neat thing for like a Christmas kind of thing. Like, it's not red and green, but still to put it out at Christmas or at winter and have the kids put the pieces together. But they had their name printed right on it and then sent it out as a Christmas card. So this is, I don't even know, I said $8. $8. I will send it in the original bag, this little bag it came in. I think it originally was like this way, and then the tape was on the back, but then I opened it to put the puzzle piece together, and now the puzzle pieces are falling out again. But you can see like the reindeer here. He's leaping this way, leaping. This, and there's the candle, and that piece is falling down again. All the pieces are here. Kind of a cool way to do a Christmas card, and it is $8. And I'm not even going to try to put it back together. You guys saw it. Good enough. I can't hold it up and not make it fall apart. So there you go. $8 for the very cool season greeting Christmas card. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we're going to Trisha. Oh, squirrels in it. Back up the truck. We got a
I'm not going to wait for Angie to count it down.
Going once, going twice.
Once. Going twice. And sold to Squirrel.
Thank you, Squirrel.
Oh my goodness.
She loves me, you guys. She really does. She just doesn't know it. That goes in the sold pile. Okay.
All right. $8 start. And I have a framed print. And this has a princess in the center. And she has a unicorn. She also has a dragon. And she has a tree that goes, ooh. Look at the unicorn and dragon.
Ooh, I'm
There's her castle in the background. And there's the lovely princess. Very majestic looking unicorn. And a really cool dragon. Small.
That's
small dragon. And then and the tree. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. That's cool. That is cool.
It is 8 by 10. 8 by 10. Absolutely lovely for anyone who's into the mystical unicorns and dragons and princesses. It's in a nice gold frame. I know the tree is such a great part.
Yeah, that is cool. I love that.
It's like whoever drew this just kind of snuck that in. And it's like, okay, if you notice the tree, that's a bonus.
Yep.
So $8, 8 by 10. Princess, unicorn, dragon, and a tree. All right. Now, if Aaron were here, he's working on it. There's obviously some
Poor thing. I feel bad for him.
problem going on with his internet connection. So we are going to go ahead and go to Angie, and then we'll hope that Aaron pops back in.
All right.
And then we'll get him caught up.
All right. So this one, yeah, then he can do a bunch of them. This one is going to start at $12. This is really cool. You know how I love Lang, the company in Delafield? I think it's Delafield. Yeah, Delafield, Wisconsin. They come up with all these cool things. This one I love. This is a Lang creative planner. It's called the Daily Grind. It's called My Daily Grind. It is brand spanking new. So here's the cover piece. It has all these things. So this book belongs to, it's never been used. And then you have all these tabs that you can write on for yourself, like what you want them to be. But here's your index, like what you need to get started, what you need to cancel, what you need to accomplish, your tasks, and then your index, your page number, and your description on each of these tabs. So you create this to get your things done. Oh, Aaron's here. Should I finish this one and then go to Aaron?
No. We'll go finish.
Okay. So it gives you all of that. Pages and grids to write ideas down. Monthly goals and special dates. And then it gives you every month. So each tab can be a month and what you need to get done that month, goals, don't forget, things like that. So this is a really cool book. The neat thing also is, where is it? You also got weekly planners back here if you need them, but where's the sticker thing? Where did I see it? There's a sticker. Oh, wait, it's in the back. There's also all of these cute stickers you can put throughout the calendar book for things that have to get done, important notices. So there's those. There's a doodle page. There's just so much in here. It's called the Daily Grind. So if you're looking to set up your months and your weeks and everything, this gets you all organized.
That's cute.
Isn't that cool? So perpetual 12-month calendar format, begin at any month you want, elastic band closure or tag marker, and full color designs throughout the entire book, and then 120 bonus stickers. So, I mean, it's like every page is brightly colored, beautiful flowers, just cute, cute, cute. Like you can do it. So positive affirmations throughout the book. Don't put off tomorrow what you can do today. I mean, it's just really a cool, cool book. You've got your weekly planner and your monthly ones in there. And then I've always got the page with the monthly goals and your special important dates. And it's just a really cool planner. Have your dreams, get it all. So this is a great, great book. If you're looking for something to give somebody who's like a busy mom, this would be a great gift item. Or you didn't start a 2026 planner, you can start today with right away. But it is from Lang & Company. It's 2017. Like I said, it is brand new. All the stickers are here. The tabs are good. So you can start it whatever month you want. $12. The Daily Grind. So nice, hard cardboard. So it's in good shape, very good shape. There's no interest. We can take a pass on that and we can go to right this way, right here, this guy right there, Aaron.
Yep. Oh no, I think, oh, nope. I thought you froze again.
Aaron, are you there? Yep, he's moving.
I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So for $5, I have this beautiful photograph, and the cover it is like a shield with like a knight head on there. And so this was taken in Dodge City, I guess it's what, Kansas. And so this adorable little girl with her little curly hair. And she has this beautiful white outfit on. And then they got a necklace on her also. And the picture, the frame and all measures 9 by 6. Very beautiful photograph, picture. Yes, for real, definitely. So if it's no other interest, we can do the countdown for squirrel.
All right, going once. Going twice. And sold to squirrel.
Congratulations,
And you
squirrel.
got squirrel for the other one that you had,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Okay, I have a $6 start. And this is a smaller size. Ooh, 7.5 by about 6 is the frame. 7.5 by 6. And it is a foil Mother Goose. So there's
Wow.
Mother Goose right
Nice.
there. And it is a nice foil picture. I'll try to get in so you can see all the different animals in here. It is a little hard to see with the camera and the lighting. Now, where's the best angle to get this in? And the little sun. Oh, thank you, Monica. In person, the foil is a little more subtle, but my lighting is just going, wow, look at the foil. It's like, it's so cool, but it's adorable. They're all like on little clouds, I think, with the stars behind them. And then the sun's up there, and there's more stars above. And let's see, there's a bunny in a pink top. There's a little mouse. There's like another bunny there. Mother Goose has her wings stretched out. And then there's like a little lamb down here. And then I'm not sure what he is. He's kind of like a little bear, maybe. 7.5 by 6, or almost 6, is the size of the frame. And it does have an easel back on it, but you could put a nail in there and hang it on the wall also. So yeah, it is a smaller. It's not a big one. Hey, Patty. Who sold me the 100 cows and a chicken puzzle? I'm searching through 100 udders all night trying to get the puzzle done. It was not me.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was
awesome.
not me. I would have remembered that one. Thank you, Monica.
Gosh, that is great.
But Patty, just an FYI, did you see that Aaron had a book about a golden snail?
Oh yeah.
Did you see that? Just in case you missed it earlier, going once, going twice, and sold to Monica. Thank you. And have fun with your udders,
I
Patty.
missed it and I want it.
Yay!
She's like,
You might like the
Just get
snail
one-
book.
yeah.
All right, we are going to go back to Aaron because we're starting a new round, which means
Yup.
we're starting with Aaron again.
Yeah, so this is the book, Patty, this Legend of the Golden Snail. So if you would like it,
Yep,
let
she
me
wants
know.
it.
She wants it.
All right. Yes.
Squirrel.
All right.
That's an
So
utter
for
I
shame.
love it.
$5, I have a photograph of this adorable little baby, and look at her necklace.
So cute.
And
right?
it doesn't have a where it was taken at the photograph, but it measures 7.5 by 6, 7 by 6, 8 by 6 actually, and it looked like, hold on, it looked like the necklace maybe have her name on it. It looked like it's like a necklace that has a name on there. That's awesome.
Too cute. Cute little
And you see
babe.
the little, yeah, cool stamp symbol there. So $5. And look at the little booties she has on. So if there's no other interest, we can do the countdown for Squirrel.
Hey, going once, going twice, and sold to Squirrel.
Congratulations, Squirrel.
All right. My next one is going to be, what do I put on this? This is $10. Now it might be a little hard to see because of my lighting, but and it's got some damage at the top. These kind of look like the Campbell kids. And she is under the mistletoe with this little one. Okay. And it says on it in the little poem here that's hard to see, it says, women's rights. Bob's my best beau. I go to dancing school with him. There was some burful mistletoe, and Bobby, he just grinned. He's bashful, just as bashful. His face got awfully red. Poor Bob was afraid of kissing me, so I kissed him instead. So it's cute. It's funny because the Joss doesn't have the T on it. It's very adorable. Now, there is some staining to this paper. You can see the spots. And now it's very hard to see this, but this is a 1913 calendar. This is January. Now, January you can't see much of, but look at February. So the other months are visible. The front one, though, it's definitely gotten faded out by the sun. It's there. It's got faded out. So if you like an old vintage advertising calendar, see all the other 1913 calendar months are in here. It's just that one front one where the sun got to it because this was probably up on a wall somewhere. So it's there. It says 1913 January. But isn't this cool? This is great vintage advertising. It says, brought to you compliments of H.M. Hendrickson and Company, general merchandiser in Taylor, Wisconsin. So this would have been an advertisement at Christmas time. They would have given these out for the new year as a calendar that they would hang on their wall. And you've got the cute little characters who, to me, look like the Campbell kids. It is signed Winderstein, who is the guy that did the Campbell kids. So, yeah, so this is pretty darn sweet. Yes, it's got some condition issues, but it's 1913.
Yeah.
Which is kind of up there, guys. Kind of old. There is a little bit of damage here. And like I said, the front has definitely been sun damaged, but inside, all those calendars look great on the inside. It's just that front January. So $10. Here's what the back looks like. It's a gray cardstock kind of paper. And this thing would have to be shipped flat. So it's going to be a long box, but I've shipped posters, so I can ship this. And again, there is the poem. You can see the hi, boo-boo. Hi, boo-boo.
Boo-boo.
You can see the fading in the water, like moisture probably from a window, if this was kept in a window, and that's why it was faded. But even for its age, this is a really cool piece of old merchandise. This would have been in a country store, a merchandise store, something like that. All right, and that was mine. That was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha.
Okay. I have a...
Oh, Squirrel got it for 10.
Oh, squirrel's in.
Squirrel's in for 10. You got it, Miss Squirrel. That's going to you. And again, it has to be shipped flat, but we'll make it work.
Going twice. And sold to Squirrel.
Thanks, Squirrel. Thank you, Squirrel. Now we're going
It
to
might have to be shipped vertical instead. You never know.
I don't know. We'll
He
see.
said flat. Flat vertical. It's the same thing. Oh
You
my
guys know
god.
what I meant, right?
Yeah.
Trisha can interpret for me. It's an interpretive dance.
There you go.
All right, I'll stop.
I should have gotten this box open earlier. I didn't think it would be that hard. Okay, I have a $10 start, and I have a tarot deck and book. It is called Awakening the Unconscious Tarot. Here is the illustrator. There's the side of the box. There's the side of the box. It comes with, let's just take it all out here. There it comes with a fabulous book that has all the cards in here, all the explanations. This is the back of the card, which is just gorgeous.
Amazing.
Very detailed. And then, oh, here's some of the, what is that? The Queen of Swords. I don't think they're in any particular order. Here is the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, I guess the queens are all in order. Oh, and the Princess of Swords. The princess. The princess. I love the illustrations on here. I thought they were really cool. Let's find some of the other. Find some of the other things besides just those. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, the Queen of Wands. And then we have the king. Let's see, here's the kings. And then where are the... Oh, and then we have the Prince of Wands. The Ace of Cups. I'll just show you some of these. But fun illustrations. Now, if you are, a junk journaler, these are great to use for other crafting projects also, not just for tarot cards, but use these fabulous illustrations in other pieces of art. They are really well done. Let's see. The Prince of Cups. Oh, here. Oh, did I finally find them? Way in the middle here. I think we finally have here. These really cool ones. It's always so interesting to see how artists interpret the tarot cards. Oh, there we go. The moon. All right, so that
Awesome.
deck, $10, and you get the tarot card deck and the book and a really nice box that they go into. You see, Patty says she thinks next junk journal 100% made of things that I have recommended. I would be very interested in seeing that junk journal, Patty.
I would too, Patty. That'd be
Thank
cool.
you. And thank you, Patty. I'm going to count you down. Going once. I know I make a lot of strange recommendations for junk journals, don't I? Going twice because I think that they would look really cool. And sold to Patty. Ew.
Congratulations, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty. All right. So for $5, I had this 8x6 lovely cabinet card of, I guess, either 3 brothers or 2 brothers and a sister. And they sitting in a pretty big chair. You see the little boy sitting on the arm of the chair.
Aww.
One boy is standing in front of it, and the little girl standing there, sitting there. Awesome. There's no saying where it was taken at. No state or town or city. Very big. And hold on. Okay. You know how we always talk about the hitting mother? I think we may have found her. Maybe right here.
I think you're right.
And the chair is awesome though. That's a cool chair. And it's sitting on like a fur rug too. There's a little bit of kind of tears a little bit on top. Not too bad. We have squirrel that's in that 5. If anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 6 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for squirrel.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to squirrel.
Right, definitely squirrel.
Congrats. Okay, this next one
Right.
is, let's see, a $10 start for the 2 pieces. $10 start for 2 pieces. First, you get this Wonder Book, The Wizard of Oz. Has some wear on it. But this is a Wonder Book. It says with washable cover. It's basically a really hard cardboard. Adapted and abridged from Frank Baum's famous story. It does have a little girl's name right in the corner here. But this is The Wizard of Oz. She's got her little puppy dog, and there's Dorothy. And this is 1951. 1951 is this. So it was originally printed in 1900, but then the copyright for this version is 1951. So you get that. There it goes up. Look at the cute. Look at the cute guys. Look at there's the Good Witch Glenda. There's her with Scarecrow. There's the Tin Man. The graphics in these, there she is going into the Wizard of Oz. She's getting those fancy green glasses. And there's the great and powerful Oz. He looks like a head of Humpty Dumpty on a wall. There's the witch. And there's her going home from Emerald City. So there she's home. So like I said, it has a little bit of wear and everything, but cool 1950s version of Wizard of Oz. And you also get the Wizard of Oz coloring book. Now this thing does have the back page not attached, unfortunately. Right, Squirrel? Beside the back page not being attached, the rest of it is in good shape. This is a color by number coloring book. Here's the back page, unfortunately. But uncolored. Look at, there's Toto. Toto's not happy. There she is with her friend. There's the coward. Look at the Cowardly Lion.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't this awesome? There's your Oz. I don't know if that's I don't think that's the powerful Oz, but he says Oz on the back. Oh, one page is folded in here, unfortunately. Look at the Wizard of Oz telling her there's the Wicked Witch. So this is old. Like I said, it's that page got folded, unfortunately. Just that one page, so everything else is fine. There she's getting the ruby slipper that looks like a little gnome shoe. And they got their brains and their bravery and everything. And there she is in her house with her doggy and her grandma. And then, of course, this is the back page that came off. So this, this has a little bit of, wear to it, but considering its age, but you get both of them for 10. And I do see Lori in at 10. Nice 1950s. Look at their munchkins.
Right. It is Auntie M.
Yeah.
Going
Auntie M, that's right, Auntie M.
Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Lori. Thank you, Miss Lori. Let's see.
All right, a $10 start. And this is for a game. And it's called Happy Little Dinosaurs. And this game, if you were with me when I was explaining the Disney game, this game's actually set up similar, where you can be one of 4 different dinosaurs, and you get your own little game board that you play on. This is Bad Luck Bronto, for the Brontosaurus, and that's his little game board. You can be Nervous Rex, and that's his little game board. This one is Stego,
Cute.
and his
Those are
game
adorable.
board. And this is Triceratops.
Oh, Christ. That's cute.
And then when you pick which dinosaur you want, you get them all falling out. Hang on. Oops, he goes this way. And those, I think, are made out of wood. I think these are made out of little pieces of wood. So that's your little character that you're playing with. Okay, doesn't it go that way? No. Goes, nope. Okay, I can match up the picture. No, I can't. There we go. And then you have 2 different decks of cards. And in your little cards, these help you along. Oh no, you're trapped. A tree falls on you. Oh no. A day at the beach. Let's see. Armed and dangerous. Ooh, that is very dangerous.
Yeah, that's a trouble.
Casual afternoon stroll. Downpour. Leave me alone. So those help you move along in the game. And then these, let's see. Oh, a meteor cannon. What is this? What, a score boost? Oh, a pan. Yep, pans are handy. What is, oh, a hungry plant. So those help you move along in the game also. It does come with instructions. And so that one is Happy Little Dinosaurs. There you go.
There you go. Good one.
You could create a whole dinosaur junk journal based off of what Patty says. And so then here is your little game board again on the back. And thank you, Monica. Very cute. This is brought to you by Unstable Games, which is like Unstable Unicorns. And I think Don't Tell Angie, the Exploding Kittens, I think that's also one of their games. But I'm going to get Monica for that one. Thank you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Thank you. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 8.5 by 4 by by 4 3/4 photograph of this lovely lady for $5 in her dark outfit, and she has a little button by her waist, and like it's like a little belt she has. Lovely necklace. And again, doesn't say where the photograph has been taken at. This is the back. So we can start the countdown for squirrel.
Right, going once, going twice, and sold to squirrel.
Congratulations, squirrel.
Congrats, squirrel. All right. I hope you got yourself a new Philco refrigerator, because this is the vintage Philco refrigerator recipe book. Total of 35 cents. This is an old spiral bound recipe book that you got when you got your new Philco refrigerator. There's your new refrigerator. Oh, I forgot what this is starting at. Hold on one moment. I got to go check the $6. $6. There's your new refrigerator. You got the best KitchenMaid Philco refrigerator. And it is from, you bought it at Krooster's Garage in West Bend, Wisconsin. Krooster's Garage sold this to you in West Bend, Wisconsin. Okay,
Hold
interesting.
that up again to see the inside of the refrigerator. What is that? Is that like a door within the door?
Yeah, it's a door within the door. This is a door, and it's got
It's like a turning, like a carousel thing. If you turn.
no. It's just got like your ketchups and your bottles and your juices and everything, and then you've got your other bigger items behind it.
Wow.
Because because there's nothing in the door.
There's nothing here at the door, so it had it had a door inside the thing. And then down here is all your chilled bottles.
Wow.
There you go, guys.
Wow.
That's better than the refrigerators we got.
Wouldn't it be cool if they still had that and then they put everything in the door as well? Like we'd have like all that space, but then you'd lose space on the shelf. So, it's a horse apiece. But there you go. There's your new Philco. What did I say it was?
Wow.
Philco refrigerator. Okay, so then you go like this. And there's your recipe book. So you flip it like the first one is How to Freeze to Please. And it's got iced chocolate mint, pineapple buttermilk, iced tea, lemonade, soups and appetizers, frozen desserts, chocolate charlotte russe, vanilla ice cream, apricot mousse, raspberry ice cream, lemon sherbet, lots of them, black walnut caramel ice cream, chilled desserts, ice cream from the store. So how to make your ice cream from the store, like make it, the sauces you can put on it, salads and dressings, cold main dishes, refrigerated meatloaf, lamb roll-up, fluted deviled eggs, jellied ham loaf.
Lamb roll-up.
Huh? Yeah, lamb roll-up.
Like the roll-up. Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking like a roll-up, like the
fruit roll-up, like a fruit roll-up, lamb.
Yeah. I don't know.
Salad, chicken loaf, corned beef loaf, Okay, so if you want to make any kind of loaves of any kind of frozen meats or what's in here,
They've got all the loaves.
they got all the loaves. And then canapes and hors d'oeuvres. Is that canapes?
Canopies.
Canopies?
Yeah.
That's how they said it? Canopies?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Salad, sandwich rolls. So very probably 60s. Appetizer pie made of breadcrumbs, salt, and soft butter.
What's
Hi,
the year?
Sassy Kathy. Does it have a year
Yes.
on it?
That's the thing. I couldn't find a year on this.
Hmm.
Oh, but here's your things. Okay, dry cold. And
Is
then
it on
it's
the back?
the frozen, and then it's got the moist cold, and then it's got your little storage vegetable storage bin. I don't know, but doesn't that look 60s? The ladies' dress, that looks 60s to me.
Does it have an address for them anywhere?
Yes. Okay. Wire bind. Oh, they're talking about the binding wire. I'm just looking to see if I can
Oh.
find it. Printed in the USA. Philco's prestigious in other fields like radios, phonographs, and now your new refrigerator. Yeah, I don't see any date on this. I wish there was because it's so cool.
No address either.
Nope.
Okay.
Like I said, I think it's funny that it's out of Krooster's garage. I've never bought a refrigerator out of a garage. But it's just a neat book. I don't know. There's no date. There's acknowledgments for the magazine companies that have advertised their new ideas for recipes and photographs, like Good Housekeeping, Women's Home Companion, Better Homes and Gardens, Women's Day, General Foods, the Heinz Company, Luke Swank, Standard Brands, California Fruit Growers. So it's got that kind of thing in it, but it's just interesting. So we are at $6 with Thomas. Does anybody else want to get in? It is kind of bounded, like not spiral bound, but that how they put those bindings together. And like I said, it goes like this, and then you've got this. So I think it's a neat book, and I love this. I love the pictures.
All right, we're gonna count down for Thomas.
All right. It's the cool one.
Going once. Going twice. And sold, oops. Sold to Thomas.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. This is going in the sold bag.
Hey,
And we're going-
Ginger.
Wrong button. Hi, Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
All right,
Thank you.
$5 choice. And these are frameless frames. And they are cards that are framed in these frameless frames. You can either hang them or you can use the easel back from them. This one, and there is like a signature, but it's a card. It's a card based off of someone's original work. But you have the 3 red flowers, and I think these might be the same flowers. So there's 2 there, 3 here. The frames are 5 by 7. And then there is a white flower. So $5 choice, and these are framed cards. They're beautiful cards. And the frames are really nice. They are a frameless frame, so they are hooked on right on the side there. So $5 for the white flower, $5 for the red flowers, and $5 for the 3 red flowers. All right. We will bring those back for the speed round. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. Let's finish this off with this photograph. So we have $5 for this 10 by
Doesn't matter, Aaron. Doesn't matter.
I got
Doesn't
it there. 10 by 5. I thought it was 5. Photograph of this lovely lady wearing a white outfit, and she has like it's almost like a brooch slash almost a pocket watch or something, like a locket, a brooch locket. And she's holding some flowers. And she got sleeves on her on her outfit, which I don't normally see it like that. That's pretty cool. And she's standing on a big old rug, and it's from Kansas, from Lander, Kansas. And we can start the countdown for squirrel. If anybody else is interested, we need to see a 6 or better.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Squirrel.
All right, congratulations, Squirrel. And Squirrel, I'm probably I may email you tomorrow with some pictures of some pictures. Uh-oh.
Some pictures of some pictures. I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
This one is going to be a $10 start for 2 of these coloring books together, because one again has the cover or the back page, like it's there, but it's not attached. So that's this first one. It's Alice in Wonderland. And it's the back page again that isn't attached, unfortunately. But again, it's made in the USA. This book belongs to, it's never been colored in or written in. It is a color by number. It is Alice in Wonderland. Look at that one. Woo! She's a little tall there. There's her with the Cheshire Cat. That Cheshire Cat does not, that looks a little like a troublemaker more than the one in the Disney version. Yeah, a little bit more sinister than the one in the Disney version. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Open it up. There we go. Painting the Roses red. I don't know what Jano Gesso is. I have no idea what that is. Let's see. The Queen and the King. Right? Oh, there we go. Ah! Come on, stay up there. And then her finally getting to go home. There's her kitty. And then the back of the book, unfortunately, is not attached. But it is Alice in Wonderland, not the Disney version. Originally 59 cents back in the day. Not colored in great shape, except the back page has separated from the book. That's the first part of the lot. This is $10 for both. The next one is Puss in Boots. And look at those boots. Love it. It's also a color by number. Again, it says, this book belongs to, made in the USA. This one, the book. So here is your story. You get the whole Puss in Boots story. I wish this had a date on it. And then you get the color by numbers. There's Puss in Boots. Him laughing at the woman. beautiful maiden. There he is going to the castle. What is that? Oh, it's a fire-breathing dragon. There's your giant. There's the Puss in Boots talking to the giant. I don't know what that is. Some kind of cloud and a rat. And here's Puss in Boots sleeping. And here's him hamming it up with the king. There you go. Here's Puss in Boots. So you get both of these together for 10. Oh, okay. We're at Patty Rose at 13. And thank you, Lori, for your bids. So you get both of those. We're at 13 with Patty Rose. Does anybody else want to get in? Lori is out. Thank you, Lori, so much.
All right. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Thank you, Patty Rose. These are going to you. And that was mine.
All right. I have a $7 start. And I have a lot of sheet music.
This goes in this whole pile.
I haven't counted how many there are, so we'll do that now. Here's one. Two. If you want more information about them, let me know. Here is number 3. Let's see. Number 4. This one's in a couple of pieces. Number 5. We've got writing on some of these. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. $11. And 12. So you get 12 of them. This one, I love the back of this one with the couple dancing.
That's cute.
There. So 12 altogether. $7. Sheet music. All right. Now I think that was one time through everything.
Yuppie.
So we're going to do the speed round.
Speed round time.
So be sure and let us know in the chat if you see something you're interested in purchasing. We're going to go through and show all the items that are still available. And we're going to start with Aaron.
Aaron. Oh,
Right.
Aaron.
Here I have this lovely wall art of this Chinese lady holding a garden tool in a basket, wearing a blue top and red skirt. And this is going to be for $8. Just type in woman. Now I have these ceramic hand-painted towels. Some are from Germany and some are from Holland. The lot of them it's a lot of 5 of them. It's going to be for $20. You can type in towel. There's a hand-painted. That's Germany. This is Germany. This one doesn't really say where it's from, but it's a guy playing guitar. I would actually probably say United States with that one. This is Holland. Or you can do $5 choice for which one of your picks. This is another Holland. So all 5 of those for $20. Just type in towel. Now I have the Romeo and Juliet retold story. And we can do this for $5. Just type in Juliet. And they have amazing and wonderful illustrations in this book. Super cool. So type in Juliet, if you like that one, for $5. And then we have Princess Diana, the People's
Princess.
People's Magazine. Just type in Princess, and it's going to be yours for $5. And that's all my items.
Oops, my turn.
Okay.
I'm here. Oh, I didn't shut the.
Okay.
Okay. All right. My turn. Okay. So what I have left, I have the 2 Snoopy banners left. These are $45 choice. These are 1970s 3-foot long felted banners. I've got to start acting more sensible tomorrow. These are licensed Snoopy. They do say down here. There we go. Now, this one says 71 on it, so it does have its little information along here. These are highly collectible. They do have a bar on the back with the hanger thing. So I've got the red one, which is I'll be more sensible tomorrow. Or I've got the I think I'm allergic to mornings. The one allergic to mornings does have a little pull coming off of here on the banner. It would have to be re-glued. They still have their inventory sticker on them. These are awesome. These are amazing pieces of Charles Schulz Peanut Gang history that you don't find everywhere. Those are really cool. Okay, the other thing I have left is the Swearing Coloring Book Pack. This is in its original bag. There is markers in here. I believe this is original bag, although if somebody wants me to open this and see the thing, we could. It says, maybe swearing will help. It's an adult coloring book about swearing. Anger is not always the answer, but swearing could help. And so it's got the cute little like fox here, and it's supposed to be funny, silly. It is in its original packing, I believe. And this was for the markers with the book, $12. $12. And then the next one is the Yankee Girl chewing pouch. This is an original. Is that right? Yep. This is an original chewing tobacco bag. These would be at the general stores. You'd open it, you'd put your chewing tobacco in there and buy it. It would be 3 ounces, large size, Yankee Girl. The only real flaw it has is that whoever had this originally did put a hole there with a thumbtack, but this was never used. It was part of a general merchandise store. So great piece of vintage advertising for chewing tobacco. This was, I believe, $10. Yep.
Night, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Hi, Jan. Good night, Jan. This last one that I have is $12. And this is Lang & Company's My Daily Grind. It is a great calendar book that you put your own information in. Brand new, never used. You put your tabs, your information in, January, February, whatever. They're all really cutely colored with a month and then weeks and what to do, like what your plans are and all that. And then in the back are sticker sheets. There's over 120 stickers, doodle pages, you name it, are all in here. Track your weeks, your months, perpetual 12-month calendar format, begin any year, elastic band closure, and full color design throughout. 120 stickers, 2017, this was $12. And I believe that was all I had that was left. Everything else sold. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate all your bids. That was mine. And we can go to Trisha.
All right. I have the Gardening Angels. They are, what were they? 12.5 by 9, I think. This one says love grows in a garden. And this one says everything grows with love. Your choice, $12 on the Gardening Angels. Unopened Ravensburger puzzle. This is Planetary Visions. That is $13, number 3, 1,000 piece Ravensburger. The Rochus Royals. This is a little quiz book so you can see how well you know the Royals. And it gives you little answers and fun facts about all of the British royals through history. $7, number 4. The Kachina Dancers. These are needlepoint Kachina dancers. They were framed in Denver, Colorado. Very nicely framed. And they are $15 choice, number 5. The hot air balloon puzzle, that's 1,000 pieces from Cobble Hill, $12, number 6. Or I have the Ravensburger escape room puzzle. You put the puzzle together. There's a story that goes with it. This doesn't quite look 100% like the puzzle you put together because it's the differences that are the clues to help you solve a mystery. The answer sheet is in here in an envelope, and that is $12, number 6. Choice, $12, number 6 on those. The cow sign. This is a metal cow sign. And it says, live like someone left the gate open. And that is $10, number 7.
Um,
And thank you, Patty.
Yay, Patty.
Thank you.
congratulations,
The
Patty.
Disney Villainous. This is the starter box, 6 villains that get you started playing the game. And there's the other 3. That is $20, number 8. Then I have 2 expansion sets. Now they can be played as standalone sets, or you can add them to the other. They are $10 each. And they are also number 8. There's the villains you get. And with this one, here's the villains. So 20 for the main, 10 for the expansions. This is 8 by 10. It is the princess, the unicorn, the dragon, and the fabulous tree. This is $8, number 10. The framed cards, the beautiful white flower, and the 2 red flowers. These are $5 each, number 14, and they are in frameless frames. And then the lot of 12 music sheets. 12 different music sheets. They are $7, number 15. And those are all of my items. So let me get everybody back up here, and we're going to do the races. Also, a reminder, we're doing one more week for our movie of the month, which is Bells of St. Mary. That is available on Tubi for free. And that's TUBI. And that's an app you can get for your phone, your tablet, your laptop, your computer, your phone, or your TV. Any device that you are watching movies on, you can get Tubi added to it. And Bells of St. Mary next Friday, we'll be having our discussion about that. And be thinking of recommendations for next month's movie. Just has to be preferably under 2 hours and available for free on a platform such as Tubi, YouTube, or Pluto. Something that anybody can access for free. All right, which leads us to the races. But as we're doing the races, if anybody has any questions or anything for us, go ahead and put those in the chat, and we'll do our best to answer any questions you may have. We don't always have all the answers, but we'll do our best, or maybe someone in the chat.
Yeah, no math questions tonight. I'm tired. No math. I can count to 1. That was it.
Well, math questions are never, there's never a good time for math questions.
I don't know if you guys can hear all the noise, but man, this campground's noisy.
They don't.
They don't hear it? Okay, cool. Good.
Nope. What's happening? What's making noise?
We have a train track over here on this side. We've got a kind of a restaurant bar across the street, and the whole entire city of ATVs and UTVs are running up and down the highway here. And then we got somebody over that way shooting off firecrackers. It's like vroom, vroom, bang, bang, vroom, vroom. It's like, jeez.
Why are you camping by the train tracks?
Yeah, it's a campground by the train tracks with a bar and grill across the street, and they're having a UTV, ATV party. And then there's fireworks going off. And then down the highway here is the airport. So we got every now and then we have an airplane flying over. It's like, wow. I hope you guys can't hear all of this because it's a noisy campground.
Well, you guys have fun there.
Yeah, I'm glad I bring earplugs when I sleep.
Oh wow.
Oh my
I
gosh.
didn't know how much you guys could hear of all this. It's like, oh my gosh.
It's supposed to be peaceful, but
Yeah, it's not very-
Exactly. What is the point of camping if it's noisier than your house?
Right.
Well, because we're traveling. It's
Yeah.
cheaper than a hotel.
It's cheaper than a hotel, and we got our own place. But I mean, like I said, we just picked this campground because we were up in this area. This is the one that we found. So
yeah.
we'll put that in my Patty Rose camping journal. Too noisy.
There you go.
Back.
All right, we're starting the races with an ad. How can I get rid of this?
Yeah, right there, a little X. Does it have it or
There,
not?
no, there's no X.
Oh,
Why? Yeah, that's not it. No. Go away. Go away. No.
I want to stay here.
There literally is there's no X.
that's weird.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we'll
covered?
do our best. This is the member appreciation race.
Oh, for the ad.
Patty Rose wins. She's already predicting her win.
Everyone who is a member on my channel is entered into the race. And we're going to turn off the volume because of copyrights and
Go Duckies!
move that there. There we go. That's
I'm
better.
gonna flip my screen up so I don't get so much glare so I can see. Wow, look at them all go.
Yep. So everyone who's a member is entered into my race as my way of appreciating everyone who's a member on my channel.
And it is.
And
Yeah.
congratulations,
Yeah,
Danielle.
congrats.
Ugh.
Yay, congrats.
All right. Let me
That's
get
down
that
I
in
look
here.
at my camera, but then I got to go like this so I can see the screen. That figures.
All right. Next race is for leaving comments on videos. And because of doing some drop sales, I have some more comments. So I split them out between two races. So let's get race number 1 up here. So watch a video, leave a comment, and you'll get an entry in. If you watched more than one video and you left a comment on each one, well, you got an entry for both. So you will see the same name multiple times just because of that. We're going to shuffle twice. And they're off.
Look at them all go. Smiles. Oh, Cindy B's taking the lead. Will she keep it?
Little bit of a lead.
Little bit.
Oh, comes Cindy B.
I know it's a B.
Cindy B. No.
Yeah, but it's
Danielle.
then again going up.
Wow.
Ran so fast.
She ran so fast she got sick.
It is Danielle's night. Wow.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Danielle. All right, we're going to do the second race for comments left on a video.
Woohoo, guys. Good job.
There, we're going to shuffle twice. No sound. And they're off.
If you go outside, can you see the fireworks? They're really shooting them off. As long as they don't land on top of my camper.
Hmm.
You have a metal roof?
Mm-mm. Campers usually don't.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Oh, fiberglass, right?
Yeah. Typically, I think. Oh, Gadita's pulling up.
We
There's
have
Oh, Gadita.
There's Gadita.
Woohoo.
Yay.
All the time.
All right, next race is for leaving comments on a live. You do have to wait for the live sale to be over. Then go back in and leave a comment. And there's our racers, the rowdy leprechauns.
Let's go.
Oh, my vintage with a slight lead.
Oh, they're switching them up. They're switching them up.
Girl.
It's
Oh, my vintage.
Oh, it's
Becky
Becky.
Vintage.
It's Becky. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Cool beans.
All right. Next race is for my shorts. Yeah, I know. We're still rifling around in my old shorts. But for those brave enough to do so, we've got your comments recorded. And there we go. I am going to shuffle twice.
You guys shut them off and start turning them on.
about 40. Oh.
Good night, Patty.
Nice,
All
Patty.
right. And the racers are off. So, yes, for those who are going through my old shorts and leaving a comment, oh, I think we're going to be,
Whoa.
there we go.
Whoa, that changed.
And it,
Tammy's
it's
Tammy.
Tammy.
Congratulations, Tammy.
Congratulations, Tammy.
Congrats. All right, we'll get Tammy. And we've got one more race, and that is for counting packages. So counting the number of packages that I shipped out last week. And that is on a post on my channel. That's where you'll find that one. Let me move that up a little bit. All right, we're going to shuffle twice. No, we don't shuffle. Well, we're shuffling tonight because I couldn't stop myself.
She got excited. It's
I did.
Guys.
All right. Normally, I try not to shuffle, but I shuffled. Oh, well.
It's okay. Life goes on. Jeez.
Yeah, so you will find this either on my homepage down towards the bottom or on the post tab. You will see that. And oh, my vintage got a lead.
There you go.
Oh,
Good.
congrats, Kim.
No, they're down the road, past the roundabout and stuff.
All right. Congrats to all the winners. We will be
Congrats,
doing
winners.
more races next week. So start leaving
Yay.
your comments for next week's race. And I didn't see anybody have any questions or anything. Any questions for us?
I got a question for Angie and Steve.
Oh,
EP. Where is there a next stop to your on your RV trip, or is it just back home?
no. Well, from here we'll go home. And then in July, we're taking a week, like 6 days, not a whole 7 days, right?
Something
Something like that. And we're going to travel up through Canada and go to Niagara Falls and camp by Niagara Falls.
Awesome.
That's our next one.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. And then we'll try to get in a couple camping trips back where our friends are in their wooded lot area in August, and that will be it. So we don't get to go camping as much as we want to, but every chance I get, I go. I love camping. So, yep, Niagara Falls will be the next one. That'll be sometime in the end of July. So,
Oh, Tammy, what do I do for fun?
that is a good question, Tammy. Trisha, what do you do for fun? You're always working.
I do live sales. I organize inventory.
That's your fun.
I sleep. You know what I do for fun? I sleep.
Sleep. Do you have
Yeah.
any hobbies?
Not right now. No. My hobby is this
wanna-
24/7.
You want to see what I've been working on?
Sure.
So my son has a retro game room and he's got like all different games in there. And I was talking to a friend of mine. I'm like, I really wish there was a Diamond Dot Zelda because my son loves the game Zelda. And she goes, oh, I've got that in my drawer. And she opens the drawer and hands it to me.
Wow.
So I'm working on it. It's not done.
Oh, cool. Nice. That's cool.
Very nice.
So once it gets done, it's like maybe 50%, maybe 40% done. As soon as it's done, I will put the glossy glue on the clean, the
clear coat.
clear coat. Thank you, dear. And then have it framed, and I'm going to give it to my son. So hopefully before Christmas. No, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So that's what I've been working on. My Zelda Diamond Dot. But how cool is that, right? Like you just said to your friend, like, maybe if I could find like Super Mario, but he really loves Zelda. I wonder if I could find a Zelda. And she pulls it out of her drawer. It's like, here you go. I'm like, what else you got in that drawer? What's in there? She's like, oh, I bought it for my son and I never did it. He never did it. I'm like, oh, perfect. So I'm doing it. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah. See, I don't have another source of income. This is my income. There's no one else paying my bills. There's no money coming in from another source. This is it. So, this is what I do 24/7.
Yeah, they've been at our job, my job, they've been cutting down on hours like big time. I'm supposed to get 10 to 15 that first week of July. I've only got like 6. I don't know. And like the next week after that, I only have like 10. So I'm like, okay, guys. But I am contracted. So I'm not a full-time employee. So they got to give all the hours to full-timers. And then whatever's left, they give to us contract employees. But still, I was like, whoa. So I'm going to do a few more shows then, or actually might catch up on inventory and invoicing and all those other things I dream about. But
that's right. So yeah. So right now, yeah, this is it. This is it.
So that's what she does for fun. She works.
Yeah, the most fun is actually when I get into bed, if Faye gets on the pillow and Joe gets next to me and then we watch a little TV and we fall asleep, and that's fun. That's fun. But most of the time, if Faye's on the pillow and I get in bed and then Joe comes in, then Faye starts going to Joe, and it's like, calm down. He's just gonna go to sleep. But she a lot of times just doesn't want to share.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Yeah. That's why I have to have some of mine separated.
Yeah.
We don't get along with each other. We've tried to work on that, but with the Fosters, it's like I'm not going to work all that hard to get them to assimilate to my cats because I didn't plan on having them this long.
True.
Yeah, we do. Yep. It's weird though being in the camper and sleeping and not having a cat purring by your head somewhere. It is weird.
Or treating you like a trampoline.
They treat you like a trampoline. They love jumping on you. They don't treat me like, they treat me like a sleeping bag. They just lay on me and sleep. You, it's like, yeah, they have fun on you.
Joe, if I move sometimes in the middle of the night, Joe sometimes will get excited and he'll go bounce from side to side to side to side to side. I'm like, no, I'm going to sleep. I'm going back to sleep. We're not playing.
Cocooned and warm and snugly and cocooned, and I'm dozing off. Then Kenji will come and lay, because I'm usually on my tummy. He'll come and lay on the small of my back, right down the spine, and just stretch out, and he's out. So it's like not having any of the cats here is a little weird, but it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I have a great cat sitter.
Oh, in the laundry basket.
Yeah, it's always fun when you do a whole pile of laundry and then you've got it in your laundry basket and you've got it sitting there and like, you know, you get busy, you forget about it, you go back to fold the laundry and that first layer, like the top layer of clothes there is all cat hair. It's like all cat fuzzies. It's like, okay, we got to do those. We can fold the rest of it, but that top sweatshirt or something, the top blanket needs to be washed because the cat's laid on it. And there's cat, you know. Oh, Tammy, I have got more cats than I know what to do with. You are more than happy.
Which one would you like, Tammy?
We have 4 kittens. We have 4 kittens right now at my father's house, my father-in-law's house.
If you like a black and white tuxedo,
you know, there's 3 black and white tuxedos. I have 2 Fosters right now, which I've had. One Foster I've had for over 2 years. He's really, really sweet, but he wants to be a dominant male, so he can't be around the other males. Otherwise, we have pissing matches, and I don't like those in my house. But he is so cuddly. He is so cuddly.
Oh, well, cats in general, anything that's warm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anytime I put a warming blanket down or a warm blanket from the dryer, the cats are all over it. When my kids were little, Spooky, who's now 19 years old, doesn't do it anymore. But when he was little, the cats would put him on the warm blanket, the kids would put him on a warm blanket and pull him. And he'd just lay on the blanket, getting pulled around the house on the blanket because the blanket was warm. And the kids were like, he didn't care. It was so fun. They'd heat the blanket up just to do that. They'd put it in the dryer, get it warm. And then Spooky would lay on it, get tired. And then the kids would pull him around. Yeah, they would get in if you pushed it. Yep. That sounds like my kitties too.
Mm-hmm. Or like the flip side of the cats. I did get up last night in the middle of the night, which I don't like to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, oh, as I stepped. Because,
yeah, that's happened to me once.
In the middle of the night, stepping on any hairball residue is not something you want to do.
But Tammy, I'll tell you, when my husband and I got married, we had 3. We had 3.
Yeah.
We had 3. Little did he know, 25 years into our marriage, we'd have more than we have. We have a bedroom for the cats. The cats have their own bedroom. I mean, he's built shelving units in the walls so that they can jump from the cat trees to the shelving units.
Right. Most people buy a house with a 3-season room with the dream of using it for themselves. Yeah.
You've never complained before. You want a 3-season room? You want the kitties to move out? Watch how you answer that, love. Oh, you're shaking your head. Okay.
No, at this point,
No,
I'd build a gazebo.
He wants to build a gazebo. Okay. No, they have their own bedroom because they've got so many toys and things and cat
Mhm.
keys and everything. My cats are my kids. I mean, I have adult children, but at home, my cats are my kids. They're naughty, but they're cuddly and cute. Oh, kitty panther. Oh, Millie is my sort of kind of kitty panther. She's got that little white bib, but otherwise she's pure black. She's a sweetie.
I thought it was a real panther. I was like, what? Hold on.
No, the kitty panther is a black cat.
Okay.
Grandsons decided to stay with me. 3 Xboxes on 3 TVs and 3. Oh no, Sherry, that would drive me crazy. That would drive me crazy.
Speaking of panthers,
There he is. Hi, Jojo.
did you hear the word panther and said, "I'll be right there. I'll be right there."
That's right. He's our kitty panther. I agree, Sherry. Once you've got a cat, there's no turning back. It's wonderful. They're funny. They're fuzzy. They purr. They do really odd, fun things. Yes, Joe. Hi, Joe.
See, they do very odd things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, who do you see in the house?
I told y'all.
No idea.
Dog wasn't there.
I told y'all how when I go to my buddy's house
Cha-ching.
and his girlfriend got a cat, a Maine Coon.
Oh, I had a Maine Coon before. They're wonderful.
That all the time, but we be playing like a board game or something like that, and he just come on this lay on top of the board like.
Yep.
Well, it's funny. My Maine Coon.
You
was
would
named-
do that. Yes, you
Yes.
would.
Yes, Joe. My Maine Coon was named Nala, and she wouldn't clean herself very good, so we would have to give her baths because she was long haired. And we'd put her in the bathtub, and she would meow like this horrible, like crying meow. And my husband would grab her and shake her, and it sounded like she was yodeling. It was so funny. She'd be like,
Oh, put your hand
Yeah.
out.
and she'd sit there and cry. It was just so stinking funny. Back then, when we didn't have cell phones that do video cameras, because man, if she was alive now, we would be totally putting that on YouTube, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Ashley the kitten is 3 months old now, and she is hysterical. Yes, they are awesome. So yeah, my youngest is a year and a half. No, almost 2 years. Max and Izzy are about almost 2 years, and then my oldest is 19. So I've got a wide range of kitties in our house.
Oh my gosh. We remember when she got Max and Izzy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Izzy before was just like cuddling in my hands, would watch you guys. Now, the only time I ever see her slow down is when she sleeps. From the minute she gets up to the minute she goes to bed, zoom, 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 climbing, jumping. It's like, holy smoke.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'll be almost 2. She'll be 2
Wow.
in September. 2 in September. Can you believe it? This is crazy. Jojo. I love that kitty cat.
You are a knucklehead. Yeah, you are.
That's what makes her life fun, guys, is her kitty. Her kitties give her joy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
Faye gets her time. If I sit on the sofa for a few minutes, that's Faye's cue. She comes over, we do our little thing, and then
Mhm.
Joe gets his time here.
Yeah.
Yes. Here and other places. Yes.
Yeah, I know they had my they had 2 cats. They had like my buddy had a kitten. It was a couple like very small kittens and stuff like that. So one day I was over there. A couple of times I was over there, and I'm like eating at the table, and all of a sudden I feel something like poking my leg. I was like, "What's going on?" I look down. The cat is climbing up my leg.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all you said.
Oh yeah. When they're kittens, they'll do that. Oh yeah.
It's not so bad when they're kittens because their claws aren't quite long enough to
Yeah,
To really
get your
hurt.
skin, but
yeah.
just wait. Just wait. Because
Yeah.
like he has super long claws, but I won't clip their claws. They scratch them and they groom and they
I
keep
trim all
them.
my cats. Well, almost all of them.
Yeah, they do a good job on their own, so
Oh, that's
I don't
good.
clip them, but he has got monster claws. I don't think he'll let me show. You let me show your claws? Can you put your claws out? He's like, no, you don't like it when I put my claws out. I mean, they are like, and they're thick.
The only
They're
one I
big
can't
and thick.
trim is Pipsqueak Fuzzywinkle. She does not let me do her paws. Everybody else we can get done. Right, Sherry? All the other kitties I can either with Steve's help or myself, I can trim all their nails. Except for Pipsqueak, no matter what we do. Pipsqueak freaks out.
Yeah. Will you show your nails?
Once,
Show
Yeah,
them?
medicated her last time we trimmed nails. We had to give her
Show-
gabapentin.
Show nails? No, we're not going to show the nails. Okay. All right. I tried.
Yep.
He unfortunately has a habit. If he sits on my lap for too long, he'll start wanting to touch
Oh.
my face,
Yeah.
but he'll do it like with his claws out and he'll
Yeah.
like come at you like, but then he tries to be gentle, but every once in a while
Right.
one'll get through.
Yeah. Well, I
But
don't know if you guys
it's
ever
not
noticed.
fun when he comes at you with the claws.
It's cute when Lulu is usually sitting with me during the show. She'll sit with me. And then if I'm like talking to you guys or I'm busy doing something or whatever, all of a sudden you'll see her paw come up. Her little paw comes up and she'll tap me. That's her saying, hey, enough. You got to give me attention now. Yep. And then I'll put her down. She'll run around the desk. She'll jump up from dad's side. She'll come back over. She'll sit. And then she'll sit and she'll go, pa, pa, pa. It's like, okay, no, I got it.
Faye has the zoomies right now. She's kind of running around. So that's why he is looking everywhere to see which way did she go. Did she go that way? Did she go that way? Was she over here? Where'd she go? So he's looking to see what she's doing. Yeah, I've never trimmed them, but I have like scratching things around here for them. And they're always grooming. They'll like take the big chunk of nail off as they groom, because there's a new nail that's coming in, and so they'll groom the old one off. So they do a really good thorough job. And for the most part, it's not like with Faye, it's not really her claws that you have to worry about, although sometimes, but she's a biter.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You have to watch out for her, because I'll be like petting her, and then all of a sudden her head will flip around so fast, and she'll be like,
yeah, I've had enough. You're stopping. Yeah.
No, but that's not quite it.
Is it a love bite?
It's some other thing. She's got some crossed wires in her head. But yeah, she doesn't want you to stop, but she like doesn't necessarily maybe want that area, but don't stop. But maybe we'll move just a little bit, or you're doing it too fast, or you're doing it too slow, or something. But yeah, she'll come at you.
Jeez.
But she doesn't bite hard.
No, it's more.
And it's better if you just stop and let her do her little bite thing and then say, that's enough.
Yep.
And then she'll let go.
Yep.
But don't try to pull it away, because if you pull it away,
she wants it more.
That's bad. That's bad. You'll get injured from her if you pull it away. But she's always done it.
We've always bit train our cats when they're kittens. If they're kittens, we will work on that before. So by the time they're 1 year old, they know don't put your mouth on humans. But a lot of people don't want to do it because it's kind of painful for you, but it teaches them. And I mean,
Right,
Izzy was
right.
a biter as a kitten. She won't dare bite me now. So it does work. It's just they don't like it, and I don't like doing it. But yeah, bite training is not fun.
But yeah, it's something with her communication.
Oh,
Let's see.
Monica
So
wants all the music books.
Oh, the sheet music. Oh, that was a good dinner, Monica. Good
That's
for
awesome.
you.
Yeah, that's awesome, Monica. Good.
Yes, the sheet music is still available. I put your name on it, Monica.
Congrats, man.
That's
Congratulations,
awesome.
Monica.
Yay.
Awesome.
Cool. That's good.
Oh my gosh. Well, everybody, we've got sales tomorrow. So be sure and join us. Don't forget, Aaron and Becky are going to be on at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then they're going to be joining Denise and myself at 9 p.m. Eastern. So
Yeah.
both Aaron and Becky are going to be joining us tomorrow. It's going to be great. And Angie, what do you have coming up this weekend?
Well,
Nothing,
tomorrow,
right? Or do you?
yeah,
Oh, you do.
tomorrow I've got the community drop sale train, which
That's
is
right.
Johnny Cajun Roots resellers like drop sale. So you start at his channel and you go to each channel. My channel's at 12:30 Central, 1:30 Eastern. It's a half-hour sale where you show a number, you show the price, and first come, first serve. And then Sunday is nothing. And then Monday, Monday market on Monday, 5:30 Central on my channel is Becky's Vintage and More. And then the next one I have is Wednesday, July 1st. That is Crafty Clearance. I'm excited because I got some crafty stuff today to add to the pile of stuff that I had. And then I'll be back here next Friday. And it's going to be a little bit slower next week. I'm cutting down on shows next week because I'm going to get some invoicing done. I need it. I need to get invoicing done. So that's what's going on next week.
All right. Yeah, so thank you everyone so much for joining us. Thank you, Angie and Aaron, for being here. And everybody have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing you on YouTube.
Love you
Bye,
guys. Thank
everyone.
you.
See
Thank
y'all.
you.